All right. Welcome, everyone, to the Steel Valley Pinball Classics Giga Match Play. It's good to see everyone today. We're getting a good start here. We've got exactly 48 players, so we will be certified on this one. We'll take 24 to Division A finals, 8 to Division B finals, and 8 to Division C finals. So yeah, good times. My name is Patrick Baldwin. I am the president of Steel Valley Pinball. We welcome you. I'm going to be your commentator for today. And then we'll have guest commentators coming on in. We had actually 49 people, but to make it easier for all us, I just figured I would go ahead and commentate today so we can make it 48. A nice even 48. So let me get the match play up in the chat. Oops. Up in the chat. And let me pin it. There we go. All right, so we are on Friendship 7. This is the bank number J. Bank letter J. We've got Chase Novak, Michael Trombetta, Nate Graziani, and Nathan Ritchie. I will update the players. Friendship 7. All right. Well, I understand Friendship 7. I haven't seen the first 6. Yeah, I think you will. I don't think I have any problems with that. That's funny. All right, so we got Chase up first. Again, we had 48 players today. This is exciting. All right, today's format is Classics group match play. 4 players per group. Banks of 2. So we'll be following the players as they move from EM to solid state or solid state to EM. Each round. They're guaranteed 10 rounds. What makes this Giga and not Mega is that if we finish before 10 p.m., our guaranteed 10 rounds, we will continue adding rounds until 10 o'clock. So basically, if we finish a round at 9:49 or 9:50, we will start one more round. If we finish at 9:51, we will not start a new round. That's kind of our cutting break there, just to make sure we've got enough time to get an extra round in before 10 o'clock if we need to. And then from 10 to 11, we will do our tiebreakers for bubbles, seeding, and all that good nonsense. The rule for tiebreakers is we will do the tiebreakers in order of seeding. The more important ones come first. So we'll do the bubble first to determine who gets into which divisions, and then we'll do seeding tiebreakers after that. Tiebreakers are always on stars, and then we randomly select from the early solid states after that. Now, when we get to the finals and we do tiebreakers, the higher seed gets pick of the game. We just got to fix the plunge, the tilt. Okay. Yeah, I can come up and do it.
Get to them real quick. Excuse me. What happens if we hold on. Hold on.
On your second game, you still play in the same order?
Yes. All right, I gotta look at a replay here because it looked like a slam tilt, but from when he said it was a very minor move. Let's see here. Yeah, the whole thing rebooted. I can't call this because it's my game, so I'm waiting for Patrick to come over here real quick. Yeah, so I'd say it didn't. All right. Watch what he. It's not a heavy nudge or nothing like egregious. Right there, boom, shut the game down.
Can we repeat it?
Don't know. I just came over to look at it.
Alright, see if you can repeat it.
If it repeats it,
If it repeats it, we'll have to reassign.
okay. If it doesn't repeat it,
If it doesn't repeat it, then restart the game.
okay.
There's nothing we can do about that.
It's my game, so I want to call it.
Yeah.
So what do we do?
right, so we're just waiting for Sea Witch to get finished and Playboy. Sorry, I had to scoot out. I had some fires to put out. Had an issue with Royal Flush. The tilt rod turns, as they do in all EMs, but in this case, when it turns, it actually changed the position of the tilt in the ring. Come to find out that the tilt rod right at the L angle was bent, so I bent it back. It still was a little bit off when it traveled, so all I did was put a piece of tape to keep it from traveling, and it's centered and it's working great, so that's done. And then somebody said that the tilt on Strange World was way too tight, so I adjusted that as well. So yes, we are going, we are doing. Hi chat. Laserlos, you should be here. Why aren't you here? You should be here playing. So I'm guessing 8-Ball didn't repeat the issue.
8-Ball repeated the issue after I beat the heck out of it. So proper slam tilt, regular tilting, even manually tilting did not reboot the game. So we played on.
Okay, so, all right, good.
John and Robert, I forget, had a perfect tie on an EM.
Had a what? Oh, perfect tie? Then you have to play one more ball and add the score.
Oh, I did the average of first and second divided by 2 because that was in the Discord for IFPA 4 session play. In the unlikely event 2 or more scores on a machine being tied.
Oh, you're right.
For finals, it's a tiebreaker.
For finals, it's okay. Yeah.
And it's a
Good call.
It's a full game too, not a one ball. Oh, I think we got 2 solar.
What game was that?
I couldn't.
It was an EM, which is possible, especially if it's on the 4-digit EMs or the 3-digit EMs. That is certainly possible. Rare.
Skyrocket.
Skyrocket. Skyrocket, really?
Yeah.
Even with the random, they still tied.
Yeah.
That's weird.
So
That's a once-in-a-lifetime thing on Skyrocket.
did point adjustments for each of them.
I don't think match play. Okay. Okay, I got it. I put it on rotating order. Close around. Okay, I got it.
I don't know.
They should automatically do it too, game 2.
Yeah. Just a quick heads up. I did not have rotate order selected, so the first round you played the same order in both games. Moving forward, the order will rotate as long as match play does what it says it's going to do.
Yeah. Just, hey, when you walk by groups, let them know. Yeah, I know.
There he goes. It rotated the groups. I'll put it in the overview too. Player order will now rotate. Sorry about that. I had that not right in match play. Player order will rotate game to game. Take a look at that on match play. So game 2 will not be the same order as game 1. What? Yes, it should show up on match play correctly. Again, player order will rotate. Will rotate from game 1 to game 2. Make sure you pay attention to that. We'll be kind this round. Okay. I think that we got all the bugs worked out round 1. If anybody's ever done a big tournament like this, you know there's always those random bugs and things that are a little off that first round, but then the rest of the rounds should run mostly smoothly, knock on hardwood. Boy, warm in here. All right, Brianna's up. I'm not entirely sure. Thank you, Game Boy F9. We're getting there. A little bit of an exciting start to the day. Don't play extra balls on Bronco.
Can I write that?
Yeah.
Is this your notes?
All right, Strange World. So the idea is you want to collect all the 1 through 4 of the yellow, the white, and the green. And when you do, then the winlets show up and they rotate. And when you hit those winlets, you get 5,000 points instead of 500 points, just like that. And that's pretty much Strange World. Simple enough. I appreciate our current 50 viewers watching today. We really appreciate it. If you joined in and you're wondering what you're watching, this is the Steel Valley Pinball Classics GIGA Match Play Tournament. Steel Valley Pinball is the pinball, we call ourselves a pinball service organization that is housed out of Pastimes Arcade. And we run tournaments and events here, and we also do streaming. And we're actually set to stream on September 20th for the NFL event. Okay. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Whew. Ball is getting stuck in the saucer on 300, and 2 issues with that. The leaf switch was a little dirty. I cleaned that up, and then it was a little too far gapped. So we should not have problems with that saucer anymore. And then we had a random slam tilt on Bronco, not Bronco, sorry, Jungle Queen. It happens. Those Gottliebs tend to have some flaky slam tilts, and it only takes a nudge just the perfect way, and it slam tilts, and there's nothing we can do about that. So, such is life. And somehow on one of the machines, has a little bit of my skin in it. I just, took a chunk out of my knuckle. Whoops. Whoopsies. All right, well, we are on a little bit of a pause here while we're waiting these rounds to finish up. We're waiting on Stars, Amazon Hunt, Strikes and Spares, Cosmic Gunfight, Freefall, Sea Witch, Evel, Knievel. Okay, so mostly all the second games. Why? Okay, Quicksilver. All right. So we actually should move the rig to another location, but we'll take this moment to do a little housekeeping. Steel Valley housekeeping. Housekeeping. Let's go. If you're wondering what's happening in Steel Valley, with the Steel Valley crew in August, of course, we're up to here now, Giga's match play. This coming Thursday and Thursday the 20th, we're going to have a Thursday pickup tournaments. These are random tournaments for fun, no registration fee, one trophy for first place, and they're silly trophies. Random formats, we don't find out the format until that day. We start at 7 o'clock, so if you want to come out and play, come on out. These are in place of our normal Thursday league nights, which start at 7 o'clock, and we're going to be starting up our league again on September 10th. We're on summer break right now, but September 10th, put it on your calendar. You want to come out and play at Pastimes Weekly League, come on out and do that. On Sunday the 16th, there's the Sunday Classics tournament. In case you haven't got enough Classics today, we get more Classics on August 16th. August 21st is a Friday night bounty knockout. It is not a Stern Army one. We do that at the beginning of the month. Instead, this one will be on games from all eras and all makes and models and manufacturers and whatnot. August 26th, women's event, our Sunday women's event for the month will be a women's ladder match. That's in preparation for the women's ladder match that's going to happen at Cleepin. So if you've never done a ladder match and you want to try it out before you decide to go to Cleepin, coming out August 26th. 12 noon, that'll be a $6 registration. All of our tournaments, monthly tournaments, are $6 registrations, except for the pickup tournaments. And also, after the women's ladder match, we're going to be doing a live stream podcast on the 26th. That's where we feature a game, and the game this month will be Stars. And as we are playing the game, we will go through our Steel Valley announcements, including past winners and future events, and just general chit-chat, fun, with the crew playing a game. So you want to tune in for that. That's a lot of fun. We have a good time with that. So like I think I was saying way earlier before I had to go take care of some issues, we will be streaming on September 20th at the Hoover Lodge. They're going to do Nick Shako's NFL format at the Hoover Lodge. So we're looking forward to going down and streaming that for the day. So make sure you tune into that. And we are mobile with our stream. So if anybody out there wants some pinball streamed, wants our tournament streamed, it's in relatively close enough area in Ohio or Pennsylvania. Email us at steelvalleypinball@gmail.com. Hello.
What's up?
How are you doing?
Pinball sucks.
All right, looks like we've got. No. There we go. All right, so we had, as results come in, if you haven't noticed, they'll scroll along the bottom in yellow, right along this scroll here. So make sure you catch that. So whenever a group enters in their scores to match play, that pops up and lets you know who's winning and who's not, I suppose. The best way to say it.
A lot of active rounds, a lot of ball 2, ball 3, so
Yeah.
didn't switch the rig anywhere.
No, it will be good. Oh, here comes another result. Friendship 7. Zach Frey takes first. Galvin Morgan takes second. John Elias takes third. And Jake Kolojczyk takes fourth. I hope I said that last name right.
That just came in?
Friendship 7. It's a little delayed.
But aren't they playing starters already?
Maybe they forgot.
Maybe.
No, maybe this is just trying to catch up.
Yeah.
It just might be backlogged.
That's cool.
Appreciate that, Berg Bookie. That is Pat Fifield has done the programming on all that, and we're making the attempt when we stream these events to have sort of a theme for all of our stream backgrounds and numbers and everything, both in the score digits and the text. So Pat, big shout out to Pat Fifield for that. He's done an amazing job getting all that coded. All right, Evel Knievel. Dale Hartsold takes first. JJ takes second. Jeremy Ways third. And Beth Shepard fourth.
Boo.
On the Evel Knievel. We still have Black Knight, Fireball, Cosmic Gunfight, Amazon Hunt, and Stars. I'm actually kind of surprised Stars is still going. It's usually a quicker game.
I think they're putting scores in now.
Oh, okay. No, Galvin's just gone up to play his ball.
Oh. He's played 3.
Yes, Game Boy F9. You are the Pat that I was referencing. Patrick. Yes, we have 2 Patricks. Well, yeah, in our Steel Valley group. Yep. Hey, Beth says, hey, Game Boy F9.
Riveting game of Quicksilver here.
I know. I'm enjoying the game that's happening over at Firepower. It's action-packed. Yeah, we wish you were here too. We wish you were here too.
Down to 3 games.
All right, Amazon Hunt. Ken takes first. Chase takes second. Eric Ramey takes third. And Tim Bredenstein takes fourth.
I didn't see Timmy B here.
Our scoring is 7-5-3-1 for the qualifiers, and then finals will be 4-2-1-0 tomorrow. Finals tomorrow will start at noon as well, so make sure you put that on your calendar and check in with us for our finals event. Like I said, we do have 48 players today, which is exciting. According to match play, and of course it's not, Fireball 2, Jaden, then Evan, then Ray, then Michelle. According to match play's Whopper estimate puts us at first place, getting 83.12 Whopper points. Now, that's subject to change as well, as we know. But that's what we're looking at. So that's exciting. Yeah, nice tournament today. Some nice points out there.
All right, down to Black Knight. Stars has finished.
What?
First place and second place in that game on Stars for us needs switch. So Jake actually had second place. I wanted to teach Jake once.
All right. So who's first? Galvin. And then Jake. Okay. All right, that has been fixed. All right, free fall. That would be the stern wide body, because it's one word. Aaron Rich, Kevin Allberger, Kristen Vogel Campbell, and Nathan Ritchie. Yep, just waiting on Black Knight. Black Knight. Joust. That's the Valley Joust. Jason Bocor first, Sean Campbell second, Joe Miller third, and John Polinello fourth.
That's weird that it's showing up now. That was Black Knight's game 1.
Like I said, it's just backlog
Yeah.
for whatever reason.
There must be a cooldown period between showing them.
Oh, that's probably true. Maybe he has to go through a full rotation of the.
Yeah.
Results typically run every 20 seconds, you think? Okay. We might need to shorten it up for the bigger tournaments. FYI, if we can. Not going to worry about it today, but just add that to our list. I haven't heard any issues about the second game being a different rotation, so I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Junkie Queen, Tim takes first, Chase takes second, Ken takes third, and Eric takes fourth.
I'm gonna go see what we're at.
No, that was me. I'm sorry.
I left a piece of my knuckle in one of the machines when I was fixing it. I left a piece of my knuckle in one of the machines when I was fixing it. And they don't have any.
Very generous of you.
Yes. Well, I have plenty of skin to go around. I mean, you know.
You want to pull up the thing? I'll write it.
Yeah, let me get it adjusted here.
So it's these.
Yeah.
Shit, I need one
Which machine bit me? I think it was 300.
Which game got you?
I think it was 300.
Which game did you?
Also might have been Strange World, because those are the two machines I was working on before I noticed I was bleeding.
It makes me bleed my own blood.
I had to fix the tilt on Strange World. It was too tight. And then 300 was the saucer issue. All right, playtime. Ron Hallett takes first. Russ takes second. Brent takes third. And Mark Brown takes fourth.
So they were just starting ball 3 of Black Knight.
Oh boy.
Jason had over 1 million. Second place had 100,000, so I tapped him out. He gets a comp ball if anybody catches him.
Yeah.
So, but
Quicksilver, Nolan first, Dustin second, Mason third, and Brianna fourth. Yeah, it's not very often you have to tap someone out in a Classics tournament.
yeah, but
But yeah, that's
all the scores were real low.
yeah, that's pretty egregious. Top prize today, Division A first place is going to get $108. We only charge $20 for each entry. 15 of each entry went straight into the prize pool, $1 to IFPA, and then $4 we used for some of our expenses. So keeping that open and transparent. But
What machine bit you? Did I miss something?
that was my knuckle. All right, C-Ray, Nate Graziani takes first. Emily Fell was second. Jordan third. Amy Verasco fourth.
Oh yeah, that was 20 minutes ago.
Well, while we're waiting, still. Did that just come up again? Or is that the same order?
That was my second game.
I think that was the same order as the first game, too. Same players one, two.
Well,
All right, so why am I missing? Oh, okay.
what's up?
I'm going to add that. There should be a new result 2 seconds after the last one if they go back. I need to go to some studio mode, add.
So Joe is up. He is player 3. It should be in there. It should be in there.
No. It's weird. It only gives you the list of things that are in the scene that you're in. It's not all encompassing of the whole OBS. Now I gotta do this. All right. So, if you've noticed, we are not monetized on Twitch, and we're choosing not to be. So, like a PBS station, we are supported by viewers like you. If you'd like to help support our streaming services and our activities here, feel free to scan the QR code and make a secure donation to PayPal. We do not take any of the money for our expenses in terms of gas or food or registrations or anything like that. It strictly goes into the equipment and operating expenses. And right now we are solely focused on paying off the equipment for the streaming and then maybe getting some upgraded equipment. So if you would like to just make a donation, feel free. As we always say, it is never expected but greatly appreciated. You can also go to Silverball Swag using this QR code, and you can purchase a Silverball or a Steel Valley Pinball Swag item. We've got zip-up hoodies, Alien Star themed shirts, Quicksilver themed shirts. We've got a shirt that says "Shoot the Flashies." We've got trucker caps. You can pick all sorts of colors for all these items. And $5 of every item comes back to Steel Valley. And again, we use that for our streaming expenses right now. That's what we're focused on. So, again, always appreciated, never expected. All right, looks like we are on Dragon. And we are in round 3. And let's take a look at the standings while we're waiting for things to start. All right, so Aaron and Jaden, father-son duo, they're both tied in first place at 28 points. Then we got Dale and Jason Bacor tied for third place with 26 points. And you can see the rest of the standings as it scrolls through. But we have a long, long way to go. All right, we are on Dragon. This is a pretty tough copy of this game. These stand-ups are like plastic stand-ups that they're like drop targets, but it's weird. And they have a little more, they do a little more to the ball when you hit them than normal drop targets or stand-up targets. Kind of gives you a little bit of a, it's like a little bit like hitting a brick wall a little bit because you can go through them. It's weird. Anywho, so you want to knock all your dragons down, and then you want to start hitting these guys. All right, 33,7,400. 33,7,400 for Jordan. 33,7,400. All right. Jane Rich is up. It is a lot of fun. Thanks for joining us, Lop the Treacherous. Thanks for being a first-time chatter. This is, I believe, the only international game in our entire lineup. It is by Interflip. We traditionally do not use our international games in tournament, but this one has always been extremely reliable, and it's just fun because the dragons make really weird sounds when you hit them. So hopefully the mic is picking that up.
That shows up on camera, the dot.
Oh, they can see my dot going around?
Yeah.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And if you let go of the mouse, it'll time out.
Wow.
All right, Dragon. So honestly, if you want points on this one, the 1, 3, and 5 in lanes will light the top 3 pop bumpers, which I think are worth 15,000.
I think 10K.
10. Yeah. That's where all the points are at, really. You gotta be careful not to trap up on the fly because you will drain out.
Yeah, this is one of those games where it has the open ball guides in the inlanes there.
All right, 170 going into ball 5. And no lit pops. Ooh, unfortunate.
All right. So that puts him at 196,600.
Jess Canterbury. We usually play with her up at Pinball Planet.
Mm-hmm.
All right, got the 1 pop, already 50,000. So, good start. honestly, the hardest part of this game is surviving the ball coming down to the flipper. If it catches the dragon head, it's probably going out. Ooh, 2 lip pops. There we go.
We have 12 players today who are in the IFBA Top 500.
Nice.
So lots of great players here today.
Good light pops, and oh, she's about to pass me. And she's passed me.
Yeah, I do. He's got tattoos. What game is he? What game does he need to go to? Skill pull? Wayne Marjoram, please go to skill pull. Oh, he's right there.
84, 300.
Oh, what was it? 384, 300?
Canterbury currently in the lead. Local friend Russ going up.
Yep.
Yeah, these dragons make very weird. So they play fast, and we refuse to fix it.
Yeah. It's not the actual real sound. It's a sped up version of the sound. Like if you sped up a record player like the Chipmunks. And we just think it's so unique and unusual that we love it, and we have not asked for it to be changed, nor do we want it to be changed.
Speaking of the Chipmunks, I've been listening to an album called Chipmunks on 16, where they play back the Chipmunks albums at half speed.
So this, you can hear the original singers.
But all the music is droning and slow. It turns into a doom metal album.
That's funny.
Russ, good start here, only on ball 2, already about 175,000. Those pops definitely help. Should get a 30,000 bonus here. Boom. Currently in 3rd place, going into ball 3. Survived catching a dragon head. Hasn't lit any. Oh, it was lit up. There's one lit popper. Oh, there it goes.
That's rough. This is what, his ball 4 now?
Yep. Pop there. Ooh.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
Gee, he's not too far behind. He's got a lit pop, 2 lits. Needs to get back up top here.
Oh, nice.
Survived it. Oh, he didn't catch me.
327, 000.
All right, and then I'll go put us on our next game, which is Dragonfist.
All right, so you can see the results there. It looks like Jessica takes 1st, Jordan takes 2nd, Russ takes 3rd, and Jaden takes 4th. And they are going to be moving on to Dragonfist. So we got Dragon and Dragonfist. Fun pairings. For those of you who may have just joined us recently, you're watching the Steel Valley Pinball group hosting a Classics GIGA match play here at Pastimes Arcade. You might be asking, well, what makes this GIGA? It doesn't. Should, no. No, that stays on a rotation. No. Anyways, what makes this a Giga match play? Well, we're going to play a guaranteed 10 rounds of 2-game banks, so total 20 games. That is guaranteed. If we do not finish, or if we finish before 10 o'clock, we will continue playing until 10 o'clock, which means we'll just keep on adding rounds and rounds and rounds until, well, 10 o'clock. And then from 10 to 11, we will do tiebreakers. So we could end up with 10 rounds, maybe 12 rounds, maybe 15 rounds, who knows? And that's why we called it Giga, because we think it's bigger than a Mega. We just wanted a different word. Mega match is a little overused, it feels like. All right. Let me get rid of these dragon scores, because we don't need those anymore. Okay, we got a little bit of a machine gun on the right sling. Yep.
So I'm playing Joust, and I'm just hitting a flipper with my hit it like 3 times. So
I will never be nice to this game unless it's nice to me first. All right, classic Dragonfist. Game of just wanting to build your multiplier up early because it does carry over from ball to ball. Kind of like Sea Witch, hit this bank first, then this one, then this one. The problem is getting that first bank is really hard. Left flipper up into the spinner. Oh, this mouse sensitivity is all wrong. There we go. This shot is very hard on this game. So backup option is to hit all your stand-ups for all your yellow. Get this going. And that tilt light is on pretty much the entire game for whatever reason. Weird. It's been doing that for a while. Shats in it, that's one. Oh, goodness gracious. So I'm confused. It looks like he has 2x lit, but the X is lit on the upper right bank still. Yeah, that's odd, because her 2x is not lit. And, that is weird. Oof, this game's just playing rough. When we first got this game, for whatever reason, the pitch was set so steep that the ball just came flying down. Like, you couldn't get it to the upper playfield once it got to the lower half. I don't know what was up with that. Keep it alive in puffs. Points is points. Ooh, goodness. Power shots almost to the outlane. He's got a lot of his stand-ups is left. Yo.
Alrighty, so I had to make a ruling on Valley Jousts. The question was, I'm barely touching the flippers and the game tilts. It's happened to other players. I went up, I smacked the flippers around, could not recreate the issue. He finished his ball, or his game. We recorded the score because he could not recreate the issue as well. Opened the door just to see where the tilt was. The tilt is tight, but it is perfectly centered in the ring. So the ruling is, sorry, that's pinball.
And there's a few players that, I won't name names, but every time they flip, they push the machine.
I'm one of those.
So
I actually have tried to change my stance.
yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed that.
Russ has got a 5x bonus going on now. He's popping off here.
So skill pool, the ball went down that 50-point hole.
Gobble hole. That's the end of the ball. Those darn gobble holes. Yes, you're right, Game Boy. That is absolutely correct. And that was actually said by one of the other players. But it is what it is. Such is life. Bowling Queen, Nolan first, Amy second, Jake third, and Beth fourth. So someone came up asking about the gobble holes on skill pool. So on some of the old EMs, there are holes in which you do not get a ball. It is not like a scoop on the moderns that shoots the ball back out. They call it a gobble hole because it gobbles up your ball. There are strategic times to use the gobble holes to get bigger points. And then most of the time, they're just annoying. Black Gold, Brianna 1, Kristen 2, DJ 3, and John 4. All right, Russ is... Oh, 1,000,000 points for Russ. Nice job on Dragonfist. Well done, sir. And that's only ball 2. Oh, that was a rough break down to the drain.
I don't care for Dragonfist.
It's an early Stern, I love it. Even the worst early Sterns I still love. They're just good games, mostly. Whew.
Bonus multiplayer carries over on this game, right?
I don't believe so.
We'll find out with Russ for certain.
Yeah.
Because I was confused because Jaden had 2x lit earlier on a previous ball, but he never completed the upper right bank yet. It was still lit.
Oh, interesting. But it's not lit now.
Yeah, it is. The upper bank, yeah.
Yeah, but the 2X isn't lit at the bottom.
That's what I'm saying.
Right, so I don't think it carries over.
But I'm wondering if it should have been lit on the previous ball because he never completed that bank. Unless there's a second way to increase your multiplier, but I don't know.
No, there isn't.
So.
See, now he has got 2X.
Huh, yeah.
But he didn't complete that bang. You know
No,
what?
he did.
You know what's happening is that third drop is registering for some reason and giving him the 2x. Oh wait, maybe you don't need. You only. Isn't this one of those games where it's you only need to hit like the middle target to get the bonus multiplier on each of the drops?
That'd be news to me. See, now he's on 3.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Wait, what?
Yep, I forgot about that. Yeah, you only have to hit the middle drop to get the bonus X.
I'm just now learning this.
I knew there was a game like that. Where did I?
She complete the whole set there, but. All right, well, that would make sense then.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That sling was driving me nuts.
Yeah. Yep, and bonus multiplier does carry over because Russ is already at 7x.
I didn't think it did. Maybe it's just the setting on ours.
Yeah. I mean, all the classic Sterns, I think, had that as a setting.
Sure. And as long as it's the same for everyone, then it's
Yeah.
the same for everyone. Well, that's like Royal Flush. Every ball gets a.
Oh,
He almost had a Lazarus there.
Yeah.
Every ball gets double bonus. For some reason. Just happened to be whatever's going on with the game. That is not a normal setting. Or a setting you can even change. So something's going on with the machine, but since it's being consistent with everyone, we're just making it work. All right, we've got about an hour until our lunch break. So we'll be able to get in at least one, if not 2 more rounds. Nice spinner rip, and the spinner was lit. Excellent. That's what you want. All right, Eric Abel's first, Ken second, Nate third, and Wayne fourth on Skillful. Hey, Krista. Welcome to the booth.
Is lunch break at round 3 or at 3 p.m.?
3 p.m. 3 p.m.
I still time. I'll come back.
Okay. All right, so it looks like Russ takes first, Jaden takes second, Jordan takes third, and Jessica takes fourth. All right. Let's take a look and see what we've got going on still. 8 Ball is still going. Amazon Hunt, Evel Knievel, Black Knight, Gold Ball, Harlem Globetrotters. Not entirely sure what's going on with Group U, Space Mission, because they don't have their results in the first game. Laser Ball and Dracula. All right, we're back. We're joining in Black Knight, Black Knigget,
All right, now I'm confused because I hit the center drop target on the middle bank, and I did not get 3X.
Was the X lit?
It should have been. It goes in that order. That's what I was saying.
We'll have to go back and look at the replay.
Well, I didn't get last, so. Mike here saw me walking up with the rig and just shook his head. Oh, wow. Double drain. Oh, that was a fun multi-ball. Oof. Oof. What you looking up?
I gotta set the C eligibles.
Ah. Make sure you, yeah. All right, Mr. Dale here. Dale's pretty good at some classic games of the solid state variety. A lot of low scores for this game here. But a lit spinner will double your score. It's that low. Oh, too fast, did not lock. You should be able to select them all at once and hit set label.
I should be able to, but I'm just gonna do it this way.
Ooh, nice little dig there. Oh, did not use his mag to save, but it was going by pretty fast. So Aaron's a headphone guy now.
That is new for him, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him with headphones on.
He's still wearing Crocs though, right?
As soon as somebody gets out of the way, I can see. Yep, he's got the Crocs on.
I've thought about getting them. They're helping him. Not on this game though. Virtual lock for Jess. All right, get that ball under control and send it up top. Oh. Looks like she earned that magnet seconds before she. Oh. That was ball 3. She had a ball lock. She went out the out lane.
Oh no.
So she had last chance. She walked away from it.
Now, unfortunately, that's pinball. You gotta know your game. You gotta know that happens. I've done that too, though. I think everyone has at some point. You learn, and then.
Never. I've never done it.
What?
I've never done that.
Well,
Yeah.
you're just special.
Yeah. Mike's got a decent lead here, but any of these other players can catch up. Just just walk 3 balls in a row, just like that. Short plunge, hold the flipper up, and lock. Just missing it. Nice drop catch. all three. If you're going to drain, get an out lane. It's just still in the game. You won't be able to lock any more balls. There we go. Block number 2. Oh, not yet. Block number 2. So now if he drains in the out lane right now, he'll have a 2-ball multi-ball at least. Here we go. Does he know? Mike, what are you doing? Why are you walking away? Yeah, oh, yeah, okay. Jeez. No, he had double scoring for a second. All right, so no more multi-ball for Mike for the rest of this game. So it'll be hard to get a lot of points, but he can get some points.
If it wasn't so dangerous, I would shats and then hit your ramps. There's some points there.
All right, those spinners are
Yeah.
very nice.
But
Well, you have a magnet save. You could shats it into the magnet. Like just get it prepped. Like just hit it.
right, yeah.
All right, yeah. Dale with a couple spinner rips here could catch up, or honestly, start a multi-ball and pop off. Ooh. All right. All right, back to Aaron.
Jessica's at least third. She may end up with fourth, depending on what Aaron here does. Superstar results: Cody Webb 1, Galvin Morgan 2nd, Nathan Ritchie 3rd, and Eric Greeney 4th.
Short plunge and lock.
There he goes. Nice. That's 2. Oh, got to get it back up to the top. Okay, there's a shots there. He doesn't have a magnet save,
He's still in it though.
but he's going to get a 2-ball multi-ball. So he can still do some serious damage here if he keeps the balls in play. Might as well get them both to the bottom so it's easier to concentrate on.
Over and under, ramp shot.
I'd be going for the 2x loop, the bonus multiplier loop.
Yeah.
Now that's not going to happen.
Oh, so 2 players tied on the same jump score. So 7 and 5 added divided by 2, so we added points and tied. So if you roll, that's a high base.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, very good. Works for me. Like what? And after that, have you seen the very famous comeback, Johannes Ostermeyer versus Daniele? Pulls out like $3.5 billion ball 3 on Dracula to win the world championship in game 10 on 9. Because they tied on Rock with 3 and replayed it. Yeah. But I guess if you didn't know about the comeback, it makes the world a lot cooler. Yeah, watch that whole set. It's genuinely the best. It's the best head series ever played. And it's the greatest comeback of all time. Last year we saw Flash Golden is also pretty cool, but it's not 3.5 billion on Dracula. Because I mean, Johannes just stack, and just like left ramp, jackpot, left ramp, jackpot, left ramp, jackpot, left ramp, jackpot, and it's like 200, and he just like, it's focus. Oh yeah, I was bring it.
All right, Aaron's still alive. He's all, well, I spoke too soon.
What's the bonus? What's the bonus?
Oh, not quite enough. So close.
Yeah, we still got 2 more games going, Evel, Knievel, and Stellar Wars.
Really appreciate the 70 viewers that we have right now. Thanks for joining in with us today. We're at Pastimes Arcade. That's our home away from home, Steel Valley Pinball. It's our home base, and we are hosting a Classics GIGA Match Play tournament. Minimum 10 rounds of play. If we get finished before 10 o'clock, we'll just keep adding rounds until 10 o'clock essentially. That's what makes it Giga, not Mega. We're looking at approximately 83 Whoppers or so for first place according to match play. But that also depends on how many rounds we play too, I suppose. This is an all classics tournament, so all the games are from 1985 and older, so only early solid state and electromechanicals. Games have been put into banks of 2, and the banks are themed. I'll go through some of the banks here. We got 300 and strikes and spares, so that's a bowling theme. We got black, gold, and gold ball. That's a gold theme. Bowling queen and laser ball. That's a bowling theme. Laser ball has the rollovers that are set up, the star rollers that are set up like a set of bowling pins. We got Bronco and Cosmic Gunfight. That's a Western theme. Captain Fantastic and Dolly Parton. That is a pop artist slash IP type theme, early IP theme. We got Discotheque and Roller Disco. That's actually been deactivated because Discotheque's score motor would not stop running and we couldn't figure out what was going on, so we had to take out that bank. Dragon and Dragonfist, that's kind of obvious. Fireball and Fireball 2, obvious. Freefall and Freefall. So there's a Freefall Gottlieb Wedgehead, which is 2 words, and then we have Freefall the Stern wide body, which is 1 word. So Freefall and Freefall. Friendship 7 Stars, that is a spaceship type theme. Ice Show and Hot Doggin', that is ice sports themed. Joust and Black Knight, that's medieval themed. Jungle Queen and Amazon Hunt, jungle themed. Knight Rider and Evel Knievel, transportation themed. Playtime and Playboy, pinup girl type theme. We did have a Rock Makers and Medusa bank, but Rock Makers who could not get the tilt to actually work, so we had to eliminate that. But that was a stone theme. Royal Flush and Lady Luck. Should be fine. That's a card theme. Sea Ray and Sea Witch, that's a sea theme. Skill Pull 8 Ball, that's billiards. Skyrocket Space Shuttle, Space Mission Stellar Wars, Space. Strange World of Quicksilver, Weird Art. Superstar, Harlem Globetrotters, Sports. Sure Shot 9 Ball, Pool, and that was deactivated. Vampire Dracula and Cheetah and Wildlife, which is, again, jungle themed. So we had some fun putting those together. All right, still waiting on Evel Knievel. Zach Frey, John Colanello, Tim Breinstein, and Brent Reed. are on that game. Jordan is going to switch out some batteries for us. So that we can give you continuous and uninterrupted play-by-play action of our Classics Giga Match Play. Had one of our players say that this is the first time they've ever done a big All Classics tournament. You don't see All Classics tournaments, large All Classics tournaments like this very often. I know there's a few around the country, but not too many. It's mostly, I think, because it's hard to keep the Classics going during a tournament, but our techs have done a great job getting the games ready, and we've worked out some of the bugs the first couple rounds on any of the other games. So right now we're sitting pretty good. I also made sure that we had enough banks that if we needed to close banks because the games weren't working, we could do so and still have plenty to go. So 26 banks in all. All right, Evel Knievel is done. We're on to the, I believe we should be on to the next round. There's still, no, what am I missing? I am missing something. What am I missing? All right, next round has been started. This is round 4. Round 4 is up. Round 4 is up. We will take our lunch break after this round. We will take our 30-minute break after this round.
Right. You're taking it afterwards, yeah.
We're still waiting for the screens to load back up. I don't think they aren't, though. I don't know where my phone went. Oh, I hope I didn't leave my phone in a machine. That would not have been good. Now the question is, what machine did I leave my phone in? I think I left my phone in one of the machines that I was working on. I'm gonna have to go look for it. Oh, jeez. It's not the first time I've done that, that's for sure. All right, on search for my phone. All right, I have successfully recovered my phone. We're working on the problem with the screens here, folks. Sorry. Nope. Not entirely sure what's going on. All right, we got. Well, yeah. We're working on it. Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. These kids and their crazy technology, right? Oh yeah, we're the kids. Big kids, but we're still kids at heart. Well, while we're sitting here, chat world, give us a shout out. Let us know where you are watching us from. You don't have to be specific. You just want to list the state. We'd like to, or a country. Wow, there could be people watching us that are in another country. Gainesville, Florida. Thanks, Tanist 4. Appreciate that. All right, we've got some screens back. Now I got to kind of fix these. Oh, wait. All right, let's playfield properties. Not sure why that's doing that. All right, we're back in action. Sorry about that. All right, Joe Miller is up on Fireball. All right, so on Fireball, when you plunge, you want to plunge it so that it comes down and catches these 3 rollovers to get the maximum out of your plunge. And then you want to get your balls trapped up here and here in these saucers, and then hit this or this mushroom bumper to release them to get a multi-ball. right, we're on fireballs. Let me get that figured out here. Sorry, I don't have scores because we were trying to fix the machine, or fix the video feed. All right, Jessica's now up. She's got the ball locked in the left saucer. All right, I will take a look at match play once they enter in the results, and I'll let you know what the results of this match is. All right, looks like first on that game was Ken Fairbanks. Second was I'm wrong. Joe Miller was first on that game, Jessica Canterbury second, Kevin Alberger third, and Ken Fairbanks fourth. And they are going to move on to Fireball 2. Jordan's doing an amazing job helping us with the, not helping, he does the streaming, let's be honest. He's done all the physical work with the setup, the rig and everything. With the computers here. So he does an amazing job. We're so thankful for Jordan. All right, Fireball 2. So Ken Fairbanks is up first, then Joe Miller, then Jessica, then Kevin. All right, looking at some results of playtime, the Chicago Coin PM. Aaron first, Krista second, Timmy third, and JJ fourth. Tim Bridenstine. right, so you notice there's 2 sets of bonuses here. There's a fireball bonus, and then your regular bonus down here. You want to hit your colored arrows, one here, one here, one here, one here, to increase your fireball bonus. And then you can collect it here. And what it does is it causes what we call a doodle bug feature, because this first showed up in doodle bug. There's a magnet in here and it makes the ball bounce back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And that gives you extra bonus. You also can collect that on ball drain as well, I believe. Nice save. I think I'm wrong on that. Looks like the fireball bonus continues.
That's my son. 300. He didn't tell him. Okay, ball 2. Evan has a shit ton of balls. Great. It didn't collect the balls.
Are you on that game?
I am not. But
All
I
right.
don't know the ball.
Did it
Then
kick a ball out?
And it registered a ball 3.
So it didn't collect the balls. It registered ball 3.
It didn't collect the bonus. It went straight to ball 3. All the balls are still sitting up at the top. I don't know if we drain it, give them a pop ball.
Yeah, that's the only solution to that.
But then what if it doesn't collect?
If it doesn't collect a second time, then that's going to be a malfunction that we're going to have to.
Switch.
Yeah, it's a switch issue.
So,
But I would. Did it kick? It kicked the ball out. You're going to have to take the ball. You're going to have to drain it.
see if it collects.
See if it collects. If it collects, then he gets a comp ball. If it doesn't collect,
Switch back.
we're going to have to switch banks. Because I'm not going to. I don't know how I'm going to be able to fix that. I mean, I have an idea what that might be, but it might be just a dirty leaf switch again, and it might be just a freak accident. Okay. All right, thank you. All right, I need to go take a look at that Dragonfist real quick. All right, looks like that issue on 300 was able to be resolved, so we're good there. Yep. Alrighty. We're 4 rounds in of our minimum 10 rounds. I'm happy with that. That's a good number of rounds before the first break. So I have a feeling that we're going to be at least 12. I'm guessing we're going to be at least at 12 rounds, if not more. That's going to be my guesstimation. All right, so Dragonfist done, Fireball 2's done. All right, we're waiting on Harlem and Gold Ball, Sea Witch, Strikes and Spares, Dolly, Free Fall, and Stars. Free Fall, isn't it? Free Fall? No, Fireball, okay. I'm getting my balls mixed up. Do not clip that. Sorry. Oh, the dumb things that come out of one's mouth. So let's, if you're interested in coming out to Pastimes and playing in a Steel Valley Pinball event with us, we would love to have you. Of course, we're at this point here, so don't need to worry about anything above that line. But below that line, August 13th and August 21st. No, not August 21st. August 20th, sorry. These are our Thursday pickup tournaments. They are random formats, start at 7 o'clock. They're free with your admission to Pastimes. They're just for craps and giggles, as we like to say. We'll give the first place winner a trophy. No finals. It's just whatever the format is. We don't do finals, so whatever you end up with is your placements. Not IFPA, so like I said, just for fun. Those are in place of our normal league nights, which happen on Thursday nights at 7 o'clock. League is on summer break right now, and we will be returning on September 10th. So if you're looking for a league to come play in, our league is amazing. It's a 7-week league. The first 6 weeks are qualifiers, and the 7th week is our finals. They're Thursdays at 7 o'clock. Finals week starts at 5 if you need the time. We do a double elimination best of 3 finals format. Our weekly format is match play. You get 5 games a night, randomly selected games by match play, and randomly selected players by match play. 5, 3, 2, 1 is the scoring, so you can get a max of 25 points each night. We take your top 5 nights out of 6 to determine your finals placement. And then you have to also at least participate in 3 of the 6 weeks to be able to be eligible to be in finals. It's $20 for the entire season registration, and of course your weekly admission to Pastimes. If you have a membership, obviously you don't have to pay every time you come in because you have your membership. So memberships are great, great savings and just a great way to go. So. If you don't get enough classics this weekend, come on out next weekend, August 16th. We're going to have a regular monthly Sunday Classics tournament. Starts at noon. That is a $6 registration for that. August 21st, Friday Night Bounty Knockouts. Looking forward to that. That is a normal bounty knockout, not a Stern event. So we're going to be using all manufacturers in all eras. August 26th, we're hosting a women's ladder match. If you would like to practice the ladder match format before you head to Cleepin, come on out on that Sunday. That's a $6 registration, and playing the women's ladder match. And then after the ladder match at 7 o'clock, we're going to do our monthly live stream podcast where we will be featuring Stern Electronics stars, and we're going to be going over the winners, past winners in August, and the future events in September, and just general chit-chat, mayhem, and fun. So those are our upcoming events. All right, we're waiting for goal ball and free fall. Got 2 more games, and then we will go on our break. All right, got some results in here. Tim Caro first, Nathan Ritchie second, Jake Kolodzic third, and Dustin Shepard fourth on Seawitch. All right, our rig is being moved to something else. I'm not sure what. We'll see where Jordan puts us. Okay, we're coming back this way. I think he's just gonna hang up the rig for now, since we're almost ready for our break. So we do our breaks half an hour. The first break will be a half an hour after the last game finishes, so we're just waiting for free fall and gold ball to finish up. Once they finish up, we'll know an official time in which we will return.
Yeah, gold ball's pretty much done.
Cool. I got the sling repaired, or not repaired, but to stop machine gunning on Dragonfist.
Nice.
So that was driving me nuts. So he said it was awarding a player extra points at the start of the ball, but you can just subtract those. There's nothing we can do about that. It's probably some switch. But it's not. It's only when they start the ball. It doesn't give extra points throughout the game. Yeah. So that's a common, very minor malfunction that happens.
Pick up my Chipotle.
All right, enjoy. Be safe. Be safe.
All the crazy people here, so.
Oh, right, that's true. Yeah, good point. You can see there, or kind of see our trophy table. We have big trophies for Division A and smaller plastic trophies 3D printed for Divisions B, C. You also see in the background we've got our iScored board. Now that board there is the high score board, the official high score board of Pastimes Arcade. All the games that are on the floor in which you can get high scores are there. So you scan a QR code on the coin door, and you can upload a photo. You have to upload a photo of your score and then submit it. And that's the all-time high scoreboard. These are scores that have been set for the 3 years and a couple months that Pastimes has been open. And then also you see we have our Stern leaderboard. There. So our Sterns you can scan in with your Stern Insider connected QR and get your high scores up on that board too. So a lot of chances to get your initials up on the board. Oh, we're not quite finished yet. Waiting for free fall. Gold ball finished up. Looks like Michelle McLeister took first. Zachary Frey took second. Eric Grammy took third, and Amy Baratsko took fourth. You see more results scrolling there at the bottom. Yeah, I'm very happy with 48 players, Pin God 14. It is a pretty good turnout. We had a maximum of 80 because we're doing it on the main floor. So we got over half of the maximum that we could hold. So for a first time with a Classics tournament like this, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Hey, Steven. Yeah, we'd love to have had you here. Hope all was well. I know you're getting ready for Cleepin coming up. I know it features a lot of your games, so hope all is well. All right, it looks like free fall is done. Brent takes first, Jane takes second, Eric Abel takes third, and Beth takes fourth. So that brings us to a break. It is 3:05. We will return at 3:35. In the meantime, enjoy our winners video. Yeah, let's make it 340. NBA Jam would be somewhere back there. Yeah. All the arcade games are back that way. Yeah. Not off the top of my head. As a matter of fact, actually, NBA Jam might be along the back wall now that I think about it. Yeah, down that way. Yep. Classics players, we will return at 3:40. 3:40. Gameplay will resume at 3:40. Thank you.
All mics muted. We'll make sure of that.
Have a good day.
should be over there.
I'm with you.
Okay.
Oh, it's 1 a.m. Okay.
Thanks, Grand Bassist 1209. Thanks for the first time chat. Same thing with you, Nuke Drago. Grand Bassist, I'm gonna guess you play the bass guitar. Or the upright bass, one of the two. So what I was saying was, interesting thing about this copy of Royal Flush, the game is giving every player double bonus on every ball. Not just ball 5, but every ball. So because it's consistent for every player, and we've put the information on the back glass, that is why we are continuing to use it. So fun fact. I mean, in all honesty, it doesn't really change the gameplay because you always want to be getting the bonuses lit up anyways. That's the main part of the game. So yeah, you know, it's all the same, pretty much. Yeah, so in this game, you've got the cards here: ace, king, king, queen, 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 jack, jack, 10. If you knock down both kings or both jacks, you get 1,000 bonus at the end of your ball. If you knock down both the kings and the jacks, you get 2,000 bonus at the end of the ball. 29.90 for Jordan. 29,990. If you knock down the 3 queens, you get 3,000. If you get the full house, 4,000, and a royal flush is 5,000. So basically, you really just want to knock down the entire bank to light up every one of these, and that will get you some bonus. Doing the rollovers here, light up these lights here, which increases the value of that saucer, but that's kind of minimal compared to the bonuses that you have.
Did you unmute the mics?
Yeah.
Okay.
After somebody told me to unmute the mics.
I didn't get a single bonus, not 1 point of bonus.
Ugh, that's tough. Where's Nolan?
He went to the bathroom before we started.
Okay.
So
He'll be back then.
I got my white joker a few times. It's got a few 3000s on the orbit, but not a single bonus. And I even dropped a few targets. I just hit the odd order to not collect any of them, apparently.
Rail Flush is a difficult EM in general.
Yep.
It's a toughie. It does not like to be kind.
Watch the Royal Flush Ball one. Never mind. All right, I don't feel too bad now.
You can't even blame commentator's curse on that.
Sure you can. He's going to have an amazing ball. Yeah.
All right, knocks the ace and king down, queen. So he's got at least 2 kings and 2 jacks. He's got the 2 jacks. Looks like he's got the 10, 2 jacks, 2 to 3 queens, and a king. So he only had 2 more drop targets to go, and he would have lit up a lot of stuff. But unfortunately, it did not happen. So on to his 3rd ball. All right. Yep. Yep. It's a beast of a game. Got to get some control, start aiming for those drops. All right, so he's got 2 kings yet to go. He's got a great set of bonuses here. See if he can finish it all up. Just got so much horizontal action and out the outline, but that's going to give him 4, 7, 8, 16,000 in bonus. So he will definitely surpass Jordan. So what was the TD call you needed to make?
Skyrocket, ball 5. Well, got an extra ball, but the stopper came up, so the ball was trapped. I didn't realize it was ball 5 though, so it really could have just recorded the score and flipped it out. But
No,
well,
no, they get the plunge.
no, it was stuck on the flipper. It plunged, but the center post was up.
Oh, so all you had to do is pick it up and train it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was the question earlier. If you get an extra ball on ball 5, you do get to plunge that extra ball.
Oh yeah.
All right, Nolan's looking for 1 drop to complete all his bonus lights.
That's a bunch of BS. Good for him.
And he does. Full bonus, 5, 9, 10, 15, and with a double that would be 30,000 points.
He already beat me to the moon there, buddy.
So now he's just trying to get, there's not much left to do. He wants to get the, go ahead and get the jokers, and then I guess pretty much spam the saucer.
Yeah, tilted, buddy. Oh boy. 103.
All right, 103. Good job, Nolan. All right, Aaron Rich is up next. I would be curious what is on Aaron's playlist. I wouldn't even be able to venture a guess. what's his strategy going to be? All right, well, he's going up and hitting that 3,000 orbit at the left. Is he going to try to spam that? Yeah, gets another 3. Gets another 3. All right, so it looks like his strategy is going to be spamming that orbit. I've never seen that before. Interesting. And got 2 jokers. All right, now he's hitting some of the drops. And down the out lane. But 26K for the first ball, not too shabby. Oh, that was rough. All right, good night, Raider. Emily Fellows was first, Chase second, Jaden third, John fourth.
Dale had a stuck ball on a depressed rollover on black gold, and it did not want to go.
That's
go
weird.
there.
You mean at the bottom?
One of the bottom rollovers, yeah.
on the oil rig.
Oh, I'm taking last on this one. Oh, Grandpa had an old man drain.
Yeah, he knew it too. The big eye roll there.
We love Aaron.
He and Jaden have put together a really nice location down at the North Canton Skate Center that they own. Nice set of sterns and other moderns that they have. It's a great place to play tournaments. So I encourage you guys to go down and check out the North Canton Skate Center. You do not have to wear roller skates while you play the pinball machines. That is not a requirement.
But it is encouraged.
But if you're in a knockout tournament and you get out early, might as well grab a pair of skates and do some laps.
No jokers collected yet. Oh, there we go. That's the good one. 3,000 left to orbit.
Yeah, he was trying to spam that orbit earlier.
Yeah.
Especially if he can get it to not go into the jokers and come back down to 3,000.
I did that once. I got up and down.
Yeah.
Still only got 20. Oof.
Trying to gain some control.
Open gate also.
Taking a breather and shooting for that 3,000 lane.
Hey, it's a safe shot. Even when you miss it, it comes back to the flipper.
Yeah. To be honest with you, until I saw him do it, I never would have thought to do that as a strategy.
Oh, really? I thought that's how everyone played it.
Oh, come on, you know me. I'm a completist. I got to complete the drops. That's my downfall in pinball.
Normally, I don't go for the drops, but I started to after, because every ball's double bonus on it for whatever reason.
Right.
Well, now it will hurt if I don't.
Yeah, I mean, that does kind of change strategy a little bit.
Yeah.
It takes more to grind out those 3,000 orbits. All right, looks like he finishes with 62,430.
Oh yeah, you can't string Captain Fantastic. That control box.
Oh, where the conduits.
Yeah.
Yeah, all congregate. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Same.
Well, there's a couple locations in the arcade where, on the back side of all the aisles, where the conduits come together into like a large connection box, which then goes to the breakers in the back. And just because there's so many machines, those boxes get in the way, and we're not able to stream all the machines. So, all right, Eric Ramey is up. Got some fireball results. Galvin first, Kevin second, Dustin third, and Brent fourth.
I know Galvin was practicing the skill shot before we started today. Oh!
That's a rough reject of that in lane.
He gave it a little nudge. So it's like, man, you would have done nothing.
Sometimes it's just so hard to decide if you.
There's a guy ahead of us with a ponytail wearing a North Canton Skate Center shirt.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's funny. All right, so he's got a king, a jack, and a 10 down. No, I'm sorry. Now he does. All right, he's got 2 kings, 2 jacks down. He's got a queen down, 10 down.
I got last.
C-Ray, Cody takes first, Tim takes second, Wayne takes third, and Jeremy takes fourth.
Yeah, up and down action on the orbit.
That's gonna go. Yeah.
You could have slid that.
If there was room to slide.
Yeah.
There's no sliding on the main floor in pastimes. The games are too tight together.
You didn't see me play Batman 66 earlier then. That one has a little room. All right, he's gonna. We can get second relatively easily.
Were you sliding it to the left then?
Oh yeah.
Okay, because that's the only way you would have room. Oh.
No.
All right, 53-10 is their score.
All right, then we're going to Lady Luck.
Lady Luck. All right, so your results on Royal Flush. Nolan takes first, Aaron takes second, Eric Ramey takes third, and no, let me say that again. Aaron, oh, I changed the, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Never mind. Oh well. Let's go back here. Oh wait, Royal Flush. Let me say that again. Nolan first, Aaron second, Eric third, and Jordan fourth. All right, I was right. All right, we're currently waiting for Lady Luck. Luck be a lady tonight. Guys and Dolls, that's great music.
What? Hold on. What was that?
All right, so you've got 3 rollers over at the top plus the 2 in lanes. You want to get those to spell poker. These arrows rotate here, and as they rotate, when you hit the drops, that's what lights the light. Obviously, you want to get all the cards.
So you got stars in the middle bank. So middle bank, then the stars should be 10x play.
This is a fun one. I like this one. Right, gets the P. All right, so he's working on the diamond row right now with the drops. All right, he's got 1 more to go. Clears the P. And out the outlane. And welcome Kristen to the booth.
Hello. I saw who was playing, so I was like,
Of course.
thank you.
You're welcome. Always welcome in our booth.
Tough group, tough group. Best thing is the drops.
Yeah, you wanna clear the family of cards.
Yeah.
You wanna also spell poker. I think that does your bonus multiplier.
Oh.
I think if you complete, I can't remember what the stars and the 2s do off the top of my head. All right, nice nudge. Yeah.
Oh. Patrick had to get a stuck ball. All right. Oh. Good score. Oh, is my mic muted? Is that better? Is that okay? I don't know. All right, Eric, I think he's from West Virginia. I definitely know he traveled. Okay, testing out the flippers. I'm gonna have to remember, sometimes you usually try to get the lights on, but I guess for poker you gotta get the lights off. Uh-oh, I don't know what he's saying. Looks like he had to ask somebody something, but I guess he was fine.
Stuck balls are easy TD duties.
Eh,
I don't mind those.
oh, I guess he was, yeah, he was testing out the flipper.
Is he thinking that flipper was sticky?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Is there any advantage to get the O? Oh, I guess not. Never mind. Just get them, just spell it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your flippers rotate all those the poker rollovers, even including the in lanes.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's good to know.
Yeah.
I have a hard time thinking that fast, so.
Kisses that 2.
It's the ace.
gets the captive ball. He's whacking that a few times. All right, he's moved on to the spades. So I don't think he completed the diamonds. No, pretty sure he didn't. All right, so he completed the drop bank. Now he wants to wail on that a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry. You changed the suits by hitting what?
I don't think the suits changed by hitting. It's not the flippers.
Oh.
It's something else.
Okay. Well, at least the arrow tells you.
Yep.
He's having a good ball.
All right, so
Great
he
ball.
did complete the spades, so that's good and done.
Nice.
Yeah, he's moved on from the hearts to clubs, so I'm not exactly sure. I wish I could remember.
Trying to look at myself here.
Oh, he almost had a stuck ball there. Is it the spinner, maybe?
Oh,
No.
but great ball. Great
Nicely
ball.
done. It's going to put him at 330 and change. 330 and change.
Oh, I think it just says the suit will rotate every few seconds.
Oh, it's on a timer then.
I guess,
Okay.
yeah. I don't know. All right, come on. Oh, lucky break. Okay, get it back up to the top, yeah. Oh, he missed the lane.
Yeah, he's cycling through this pretty fast.
Good, good. Tip over.
Gaining control again. All right, gets the two.
Oh, come on.
And no.
Ah, couldn't shake it.
Yeah, couldn't wiggle it out. All right, so for ball two, that puts him at 172 and change.
Okay.
Harlem Globetrotters, JJ 1, Sean 2, Kevin 3, and Amy 4. Some of these games with the longer titles get cut off. It's Harlem Globetrotters on Tour is the official name of the game. That's like
Yeah.
Captain Fantastic's official game name is Captain Fantastic and the Brown Dirt Cowboy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
because it's based off the same album of the same name.
Makes sense. Are there 2 Elton John games here? Or is there a
There
third?
are.
3. Just 2.
There is Captain Fantastic,
Yeah, and then the Jersey Jack version.
Jersey Jack.
Do we have the other old one or something?
Well, if you count, you can count Tommy's The Who because
Oh,
it has
that's
Pinball
what-
Wizard in it,
Yeah.
and then of course there's Wizard the Game, which is based on the Pinball Wizard movie. So that
I think the Wizard the Game is his picture on it?
Elton's picture, I don't know if Elton's picture's on it. I don't think Elton's picture's on Tommy, The
Okay.
Who's Tommy. But if you're going, songs that he has sang,
Yeah.
anything Pinball Wizard, I guess, would be by extension.
Yeah.
But the 2 official Elton John games are
Okay.
Jersey Jack and Captain Fantastic.
Yeah, great. We're lucky. All right. Oh, he just needs that one club. Oh, just a little bit right.
I think the captive ball is what increases your spinner value.
Oh. trying to figure out which one's like kind of more lucrative, you know, too. Get you a little bit more points. But the drops, you're right, the drops could be risky.
All right. Looks like he completed the clubs.
Yeah.
He's working on diamonds.
Good stuff.
I tend to be on most of these Classics games, I tend to get the spinner lit and rip it.
Yeah.
That really,
a lot.
I think that a lot of games, I think that's the strategy.
Go to, like 8 ball, all that. Yeah. I had one good rip on these strikes and spare, and it won. It helped. All right, let's go, Jordan.
If you remember at Sweepers, Cosmic Gunfight was used a bunch of times in finals, and it was just basically left in lane, right spinner over and over and over and over again.
That right shot that builds up value.
Yep.
Right. Is Jordan wearing an Insane Clown Posse shirt? Is that what that is? I know he loves the band, but.
Do trees grow in woods? Yes.
I do find like new music, like if somebody like has a band name, I'm like, oh, I'm like, I'll check it out. Oh, switch. I was gonna say switch, Nolan. There you go. Nice.
Yeah, Jordan is our resident juggalo. Toxic 858. Thank you for the follow.
Ooh, yay.
Welcome.
Yeah, I think today would be a great stream just to see games that aren't typically in, other tournaments.
Well, that's one of the benefits of pastimes is the classics, the quote-unquote classics collection that's here is so vast.
Good control.
That
we
can hold tournaments like this and do a lot of games that people have never played.
All right, good job. Good effort. Curious what Aaron Rich might be listening to.
I said the same thing earlier.
I'm gonna ask. I'll ask him.
Wonder what his
the go-to song is. You know.
That's funny.
I mean, top ranked. He's doing something right. Maybe it's the playlist.
I don't know. Well, we were commenting earlier that we never really see him with headphones on.
True.
So this is kind of a new Aaron.
Maybe because like he knew his classics, and you don't have to listen to call outs because there's not many.
That's true.
Aaron. Never mind. I thought I could grab him and ask, but I will wait. Oh, it's an audiobook. Oh. I was wondering if it was a jam. So
there is no way I could pay attention to an audiobook and play pinball at the same time, because one of the two would get ignored. My brain cannot handle that.
Yeah, no way.
Wow.
No way.
Wow. No, I like faster tempo songs when I play pinball.
Yeah, I think so.
I hate playing it when you get a ballad, so I've been having to favorite some games here.
Yeah, you know what though? Maybe, I don't know. I guess I don't know. You're right now, ballad, but maybe a slower if you're trying to slow the ball, right? I don't know.
But it's not like you can change songs depending on what you need to do. So
fair.
No, I like the
Get
energy.
pumped up.
I like the pump.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Jordan got the walk-off basically.
For the most part, he still has some flipping. Well,
4-4-4. Oh no, you're right. I didn't do the math.
Yeah, he gets it anyways.
Yeah.
All right. So on that one, we have Jordan with the win.
Eric, Nolan, and Aaron.
Eric, Nolan, and then Aaron. Yep, we got one more game going. Lady Luck, and they just finished. Oh, that was the game we were waiting on. All right, Jordan has started the next round.
Okay.
Where are we going? Where is he taking us? We definitely need travel music. While he's getting us sorted there, let's take a look at our standings. Galvin's in the lead with 62 points. Aaron and Jason Booker tied at 60. And Eric Abels is at 54. That's our top 4. And then you can continue to see.
Eric, that's great for Eric. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So top 24 are moving on to A division. The next 8 are moving on to B division. And then as of now, the bottom 25% rated players in today's tournament are eligible for the C division. Although that may change because we only have 48 players, we may not have enough C eligible players to do a full roster for finals. So we might have to alter that a little bit. I'm not sure what we're going to do yet. We'll figure it out after dinner when we have a better idea where people are landing. All right, we are on 300. All right, let's talk about 300 a little bit. So all of these rollovers and stand-up targets, stand-up targets that are lit, every time you hit a lit light, it kicks out a ball. You can get a maximum of 10 balls. There's a mystery saucer here that will give you either 1, 2, or 3 balls, depending on the mystery. And then you can collect your bonus here. Essentially, what you want to do is you want to hit 10 lit targets, and then hit this scoop, and do it over and over and over again. Also, what will get you a ball is completing using the spinner to complete the lights going all the way up, and once once the spinner takes those lights all the way up, you'll also get a bonus ball as well. See, there are the balls. This is a ball 5 double bonus game. See, right there, he's collecting those bonus balls, 1,000 points apiece. And now his goal is to start hitting more of those lit targets to get more bonus balls. You'll notice that on this side only is the in-lane wire gap that some of these games have. So you got to be careful with just your right flipper that when you go to trap up. And that is simply because of the waterfall feature right here. Because the ball kind of plinkos down, you don't know where it's going to go, and then it can go straight down in there. Okay. Nice judge of where that ball was going to end up with the left flipper. Just like that. That's tough. Yeah, you really want to try to get a good shimmy with that when that happens, if you can. A couple good slaps to the side of the machine will help that. So you'll see a lot of players kind of nudging when the ball is hitting these posts here and here, or even like here. What they're trying to do is get the ball to stay somewhat in a vertical movement, like that. What happens is once you get some horizontal movement going back and forth, that's when you get outlane issues. And you don't really have good control of the ball. So you'll see a lot of nudging there. So you'll see that a lot more often on classic machines than modern machines, although everyone does it on all of the machines, but it's just a little bit more prevalent on these older machines. All right, he's sitting at 48,530. $48,530. All right, Kevin Allberger is up next. All right, he's on the ball 2. All right, 1 bonus. So you'll notice on this game and with the spinner, ripping the spinner does not really mean that those lights are going to travel quickly up the center there. The slower the spinner goes, the more the leaf switch under the spinner registers, and the more of those lights you get. So ripping it doesn't always help. So sometimes you can do a little bit of a slower, I know it's not always possible, but a little bit slower hit to that spinner, you'll get more bonus built up with those lights. Gobble holes.
It's didn't give him the 50 points when it doubled.
That's a play on moment. There's nothing we can do about that.
What if the other people did it?
It's one of those things. There's nothing you can do about that. It would be the same thing if someone's playing a game and the ball goes over a rollover switch and it doesn't register that one freak time, but then it registers all the other times. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. Yeah, test it. Yeah, definitely test it. See if it's a permanent thing before the next player plays. But
He only played one ball, and it went in the hole, and no points, like no 50 points.
he's got to finish his game, though, before you move on. You got to test it after his 5 balls are done.
So have him play it out,
Yep.
test it when he's done, and if it, so pretty much watch it and see if it was a one-off. And then if it is,
Well, and it also might have been, he may not get the 50 points if he didn't hit anything on the playfield.
he had 30 points,
Oh, okay.
and then it went in, and then nothing.
All right, yeah, he's got to play on. Definitely has to play on, finish his game, and then we'll test it afterwards. If we can't repeat it, or if we can repeat it, then we'll have to, I'll have to go and check to see what's going on with it, but I don't want to do that mid-game.
So I'll pretty much watch his score while he's playing it.
Yeah.
And then if it does do it the next one,
If it does do it, he still's got to finish his game. All right. No, I'm sorry. If it happens a second time, that's when we'll come in and take a look at fixing it. But it has to. The issue has to repeat for me to be able to.
So if it does it again,
Yes.
let him finish it still, or if it does it again,
If it does it again, then you need to come get me and stop play. Those darn gobble holes. With these older machines, especially on the EMs, there are leaf switches that press together with, and there's little tiny nubbies, contacts that when they get together, that's what allows the electricity to flow through. On these older machines, sometimes there can be dirt or there can be something that causes an occasional rollover or something to not fire. So it's when it becomes a repeat offense that we have to deal with it. But if it's just a one-off time, that's one of those, sorry, it's Classics Pinball, there's not much we can do about it. So that's why we need them to continue play. If it happens the second time on that gobble hole, then we'll stop play because now it's a repeatable issue. Alright, got a couple bonuses on that. Did anybody see Kevin's score? Well, Kevin must have finished while I was Beth's back. Did it again?
yeah, do you want me to just put it to a different bank and then we can look at it? So we can keep going?
Is that the first game of the bank? What player was he? Yeah, then go ahead, just reassign a bank, and then I'll take a look at it.
Do you want to deactivate it for the time being?
Yeah, I can do that.
squeeze behind you. Thank you. Oh, you're good. Thank you.
All right, let me move it to strikes and spares. Sorry about that, gang. No, it's already on strikes and spares. Ah. Okay. So, all right, so skill pool. What was going on was there are gobble holes on the game, and the gobble holes are scoring extremely inconsistently. I mean, sometimes they're supposed to score 50 points. Sometimes they're scoring 55 points. Sometimes they're scoring 45 points, and sometimes only scoring 1 point. So that is a situation that cannot be fixed on the fly, unfortunately. Therefore, I mean, there's just no way I can deal with that. So, therefore, that bank has been deactivated. So, but like I said, that's why I put 26 banks in, because I wanted to make sure we had plenty of banks just for that occasion. Our technicians are amazing. However, they typically don't work on the weekend, which is fine, I understand, because they work all week long fixing these machines. So we always overload the game lists so that we have plenty, so that we can just deactivate games as necessary. We have the luxury of doing that here because there's so many games, so we're lucky to have that. So it's a trade-off. You know, we don't have techs over the weekend, so we end up deactivating more games. So we have to put more games as possibilities. All right, strikes and spares. This is a neat copy of the game. I can't remember his name, but there's a gentleman that 3D prints. He's at Expo all the time. He does 3D printing stuff. He 3D prints like custom like posts and different items, and all these posts are white with red lines that make them look like bowling pins. Can't really see from here, but if you play the game and look at it, you'll see that. It's kind of neat. All right, so you want to, on the plunge, you want to get the ball right down the middle lane so that you instantly get a strike, and then you're looking to complete all of these rollovers to continue to increase your strike values, and then you want to use the saucer to collect those strike values. The spare targets advance your bonus. Completing all 3 of these rollovers increases your bonus multiplier. But your main goal is increasing your strike value and then hitting that saucer, that saucer as much as you can. All right, Jessica's up. Pretty close game all around. Zach Frey has got a little bit of a lead. So Jessica's got some work to do, but nothing is impossible. Especially if we can get the bonus multipliers. Means a lot of shooting up at the top, but just making sure that ball lands in that saucer. All right, that ends Jessica's ball in this game, or turn on this game. That was her last ball. All right. Unable to save it. That's going to put Zach Frey first. That's going to give Kevin Allberger second. Jessica Wright's third, and Jaden Rich will be fourth on that game. All right, on Playboy, Mike Winzenek takes the win. Jake Kolodjicik takes second. Brianna Weber takes third, and Nate Graziani takes fourth. Thanks to, we have 63 viewers online right now. Thank you for watching the Steel Valley Pinball Giga Classics match play. Good to have you all here. My name is Patrick. I am your commentator for today. I don't know if I actually put that in the scroller. I did not. I'm also lead TD along with Jordan Fulton and Beth Shepard. They are our co-TDs today. We are at Pastimes Arcade. That is our home base for Steel Valley Pinball. It's a pinball community service organization is what we like to call ourselves. We provide tournaments and leagues for players. And then we also have a streaming service now. We've already gone remote once with Sweepers, and we're looking to go back down on the 20th. And we hope to get more chances to stream at other Ohio events. We'll even cross the PA border. We'll be glad to do some streaming just about anywhere. So this is a Classics Giga. It is minimum 10 rounds of 2 games each, 1 EM and 1 solid state. They're in banks of 2. The games are, the banks are actually kind of themed, which is kind of fun. Scoring is 7-5-3-1, and we're going to be taking the top 24 to Division A. There are 48 players. We're going to be taking the top 24 to Division A, the next 8 to Division B, and then we do have planned for Division C, but C is for the bottom 25% of the ranked players in this tournament. But we may not have enough of those players because we've got a lot of the C eligible players that are going to end up in B or A finals. So we're just kind of going to play that one by ear, make some decisions during or after dinner as how we're going to handle that. Thankfully, those divisions are just for money. They do not change your overall placement after qualifiers. They're just for some money and some trophies, just for fun. So we can be a little bit more flexible with that because, again, it does not change the Whoppers. And we just got to make it work based on numbers. What game are we waiting on? What games are we waiting on? Sea Witch, Black Knight Dolly, and Amazon Hunt. Okay. Hope everyone's having a nice weekend. It looks like, at least for today, the rain's kind of stayed away. We got some cloudy blue skies. I've heard it's warm outside. We got great air conditioning here in Pastime, so it's nice and cool in here. So if you're looking for a cool place to hang out on a hot summer day, this is a great place to be. Although as I'm looking outside, it does look like the trees' leaves are turning upside down, which usually is an indication that rain is on its way. That's the old country boy in me talking. My parents always said that if the leaves turn upside down, you know rain's coming. I don't know if they actually said rain's a-coming, but rain is on its way. But anyways, it's nice and dry here in Pastimes. All right, we're just waiting for Sea Witch. Then I will get some, once Sea Witch is done and we'll go on to the next round, I'll get you some current standings so you can see where everyone's at. If we get done with our 10 rounds prior to 10 p.m., we will continue to play rounds until 10 p.m. So basically we created a 9:50 cutoff line as to when we start our last round. So if we finish up a round at 9:49 or 9:50, we will start a last round. If we finish a game at 9:51 or more, we will not start a new round. That's kind of how we decided to do that. So guaranteed 10 rounds of 2 games each, 20 games, but it could be more. We'll just keep playing and have some fun. And that's what makes this a Giga match play. You can continue to see results as they come in, as it scrolls along the bottom. It is a little on the slow side, for whatever reason, not entirely sure. No, we're waiting for Sea Witch to finish up. Jason of Pinball. Thanks for your first time chat. No, right now we're just waiting for Sea Witch to finish up. And then we'll be starting a new round and moving on to another group to follow in their bank of 2 games. Sorry if I was a little confusing on that. So always feel free to interact in our chat box. We love chatting with all of you who are watching. If you want to follow along on match play, it is pinned at the top of the chat box. So make sure you click on that and you can follow along in match play. If you're watching from out of town, let us know. We'd like to know who all we're reaching with this stream. Yeah, we can try to get Globetrotters in whenever it gets picked again by match play. I don't see why not. We haven't streamed it yet today anyway, so yeah, we'll definitely try to do that. Yes, the link is pinned to the top of the chat room. Bell River, Ontario, nice! We got a Canadian watching us. Thanks for joining us, Windsor Pinball, and thanks for the first time chat. Thank you, Jason Pinbot, for reposting that link. Just out of curiosity. Oh, Sweden! Black Cat Pinball 1. Thanks for joining us. Coming there next weekend, first time. Looking forward to it. Awesome. Well, depending on the timing, when you're here, let's take a look at our August events. You'll see that next Sunday, a week from tomorrow, if you're here, we have a Sunday Classics tournament that starts at 12 noon. That's 10 rounds of match play on Classics games. So feel free to come out and join us for that. That's a $6 American dollar tournament. If you're spending a weekend and you can make it out on Thursday, we have a free tournament on Thursday. It's included with your admission to the arcade, and that's a random event or random format. We find out the format that day. Jordan just kind of picks whatever, so he's kind of in charge of that. But that's in place of our normal league night, which is Thursdays at 7. We're on summer break for league, and we'll restart September 10th. So if you're looking for a league to join, we are a great league. We are friendly. We are competitive, but not so competitive to make you not want to play with us. So we take pinball seriously, but we don't take ourselves seriously. I guess that's a good way to say it. All right. See which is still going on. I'm still waiting for that. Pinball Perch, yes. Women's should be on the 23rd. Go back to August. No, it's August 26th. Sunday, August 26th. Let me double check the calendar. I could be wrong. I am wrong. It is the 23rd. Well, it may not necessarily have been Seawitch because it's in a bank, so they may have had a long game on Sea Ray for whatever reason, the EM that's paired with it. Yeah, I don't know why I did. And you know what, Pinball Perch, you're the first person to actually catch that. And we've been streaming this for a couple weeks now, so interesting. We'll try to get that fixed and reposted correctly. Wait, Pinball Perch, aren't you here playing? Are you following along on stream as well? That's funny. Let's see here. Tim Caro is up on Seawitch, so I'm guessing they're on ball 3. So we still got the whole lot of them to play a whole round of, or a whole ball of their third ball on Seawitch. So yeah, we're gonna be waiting a little while. Sorry about that, but we'll do a little advertising here. So. You'll notice on Twitch that we are not monetized on Twitch. We're choosing to do that to avoid ads and all the other rigmarole that being monetized on Twitch involves. And so we're kind of operating our streaming service kind of like a PBS station. We are supported by viewers like you. All right, Sea Witch is over. I guess I was wrong on that. Yep, Sea Witch got results. You're correct. So let's go ahead and let's see here. Did Globetrotters come up? No, Globetrotter. Oh, yep, it did. So we're going to follow Group 10. It's going to be Joe Miller, Eric Abels, Russ Goddard, and Chase Novak. What? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, somebody just.
I didn't start it. It's after you.
Sorry about that. Okay, I was wrong. There we go. Now we got a new round. Well, whoever's got Harlem Globetrotters, if it came up this round. Nope. Nope, it did not come up this round. So, but as soon as it does come up, we will get the Globetrotters on stream. I know that was a request. I don't know. Jordan's gonna make a decision. No, that's where it finished. So I don't know where he's moving it to. That's okay, Jason and Pinball. It will come up again for sure. So as soon as it does, we will follow that group. So just hang in there and enjoy watching us and spend some time with us today. And we'll get there. I know, I've said that a couple times. Yes. He is a self-proclaimed juggalo and proud of it. All right, we're going to Knight Rider. You will often hear him say, whoop whoop. All right, let's take a look at our standings while we're waiting for things to finish up. Galvin's still in the lead at 76 points. Aaron Rich is behind him at 72 points. Eric Abels is at 66. Jason Pecor is at 64. And then you can see the rest of everybody as we go down. Again, we're taking the top 24 to Division A, the next 8 to Division B, and we're kind of waiting to see what happens with Division C because that's supposed to be the top 8 of the bottom 25% of the ranked players here at the tournament. But our A or our C eligible players are playing really well today, and we may not have enough people that didn't make A or B finals to make a C final. So we're going to have to get creative with that. So not entirely sure what we're going to do with that. There are a lot of juggalos in competitive pinball. I'll take your word for it. I don't particularly know, but a juggalo pinball league yet? That would be funny. There's I don't know if you guys ever watched Flipside Memphis, but there's a person on there that plays there that often comes, not often, but every once in a while will come in with ICP clown makeup on. It's kind of funny. All right, so this double bonus here, lights and unlights depending on the arrows up here, whichever arrow it's lit on, so it's kind of somewhat random. So when that double bonus is lit, you want to get it in the saucer. And then when you do that, it also, I believe, no, it doesn't. It gives you a double bonus. And then you want to just knock your drops down to increase that bonus. And then you want to chase the spinner, chase the lit spinner. It does, the light rotates. You can see it's just rotating back and forth. So you want to chase that lit spinner. Chris is on her fifth ball. Fifth ball, I believe, is an automatic double bonus in this game. So you just want to wail on those drop targets and, again, chase that lit spinner. Oh, man. Just misses it. All right, so Krista finishes Knight Rider with 37,740. And she's not all too happy about that. All right, Brianna Weber is up next. She is owner, along with her husband, of Pinball Planet. That's up in the Cleveland area, I believe, Parma, if I remember right. I don't remember all the town names, I just know it's up near Cleveland. In Cleveland, near Cleveland. I think she actually may be one of our highest ranked women players here today. Let me check on that. I don't want to say that for sure. Yes, looking at this, she is our highest ranked female player here today. I am in Cincinnati. To me, you're up near Cleveland, which is funny because we're actually a little over an hour, maybe an hour, 10 minutes southeast of Cleveland here in Girard. All right, she's already sitting at 37,240, so she will definitely overtake Krista. Gets the double bonus again, nicely done. So now she just wants to increase that bonus and rip the spinner. Bonus and spinner, bonus and spinner. Pops were kind of nice to her, getting it back up into that saucer, which also increases the bonus. All right. Ball 4. Oh, yeah, a little quick, and she was unable to get control of that. So it's now on the ball 5. I guess ball 5 is not a double bonus ball. All right, so Brianna finishes out with 74,430. I don't know why I thought there was a double bonus ball. All right. Kevin Funnel is up next. Rough ball 1. All right, so it looks like the double bonus at the top saucer always lights when the first valves and arrow on the left is lit. I think it looks like those two are connected, so. The rubbers at the top have leaf switches in them, so you get, I think, 10 points when you hit them, but more importantly, it changes the arrow at the top. Probably at least one more round, if not two.
So one more round after this one?
Probably. At least one, if not two. Because it's not until 6:30. It's only 5:12 right now.
I think you see like a 6 could be right in the middle of the next round. So I was like,
We'll start a round before. We'll start a round, get it done, and then give you your hour break, versus doing it earlier.
okay, so the round is definitely will end after 6.
Yeah.
You want anything specific to you still?
Yeah, I can Venmo you some money.
I can bring it back to you or you can come with us.
Well, there's not a. You're talking about focus? Yeah. You're talking about focus?
One more cup.
Oh, our focus. Joe's?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Come with us?
Yeah.
You know what you want and want next to you later?
I'll take a small vegetable pizza.
Small what?
Vegetable pizza.
Vegetables?
Yeah. Okay. It's like a single 4-cut thing.
All right.
Let me know what I owe you and I'll Venmo you.
If anyone else who wants something, let me know.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Jessica is up next. I didn't catch Kevin's number, but I can go back and find that. Hi, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
You got a big one going on.
We do. It's a big Classics tournament today. All right, Kevin finished up with 51,410. Somebody already had it in the chat as I was looking up the replay. Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, apparently I picked the wrong Knight Rider. I don't know why the scores are not coming up. All right, now we got to get out of that. Let me refresh this here. Yeah, unfortunately, we had a little bit of a issue here, so I was not able to get the scores recorded, but 38,050. All right, so let's see. I'll just update you. Personally. On Knight Rider, Brianna took first place with 74.4K. Second place was Kevin Funnel with 51.4K. Third place was Jessica Canterbury with 38.1K. And Kristen Liam took fourth with 37.7K. And now we're on to Evel, Knievel. All right, so Evel, Knievel. This is another chase the spinner game. find that light, it'll switch back and forth, chase the spinner. You want to complete the drop targets here to collect your double bonus. First set you get double bonus. Second set you get an extra ball, but we don't play extra balls. You just plunge them off. You want to try to spell super by either hitting this target or getting it in the saucer, and it will, if you get it in the saucer, it'll light up whatever letter you pick. If you hit this target, it'll light up whatever letter is pointed at with the lit arrow, and you also then want to spell cycle. Gets the L. Oh. Thought that would be a helpful dead bounce for her. Okay.
I don't think it'll fit on this one, right? No. I don't want. I'll just wait for it.
All right, updates on a few things. Number one, I had to take out the Dracula Vampire Bank. The bonus saucer at the top right is not accurately counting down the bonus on a consistent basis. The group got through the last game, but I can't let anybody else play that. So we're going to deactivate that. That is a stepper issue that requires going into the back box, and I'm just not going to be able to deal with it, unfortunately. And then I had another ruling on free fall, stern free fall. Player plunged out of turn. Didn't realize he plunged out of turn because they don't think the shoot again light on the playfield came up, but unfortunately the score on the back box does blink with whose turn it is. And so the machine did give them notice as to whose turn it was. And so he did end up plunging another player's ball, plunging out of turn. And so, unfortunately, we have to zero out his score for that game. He'll get 4th place on that game. On the digital games, since it does let you know whose turn it is on the back box, there's really not much of an excuse for plunging somebody else's ball, and that is a solid state game. On the EMs, it still would kind of be the same ruling, but at least it's a little more understandable because, well, not on the EMs. That's why we play a one-player game, so it would just be plunging an extra ball that you didn't know you had. Or playing an extra ball that you didn't know you had. So that would be the issue there. Sorry. Fortunately, with Classics games, as you know, they're old, and those light sockets in those games are old, and sometimes you can fix it, and it's working, and then a couple of plays later, it gets shaken loose again, and the socket comes loose again, and the light goes out. So it's just one of those, you gotta play it as it is. Again, linking score tells you whose turn it is, so I had to rule that way. Hot dogging, Jeremy first, Nolan second, Michelle third, and Zach Frey fourth. All right, we still got Sea Witch, Free Fall, obviously, and Dracula. So that group, since they got through Vampire, they're going to finish out Dracula because that's the bank that they were playing, and then that bank again, like I said, is going to be out. Moving forward. Yes, that right spinner is looking nice. That's a. I'd be hungry for that spinner. Well, hello, Beth. Uh-oh. That was an old person groan.
We were doing 6 or 6:30 for break.
6:30.
Do we want to put that on the note?
I can.
Yeah, just so, because everybody's asking me, I'm like, I think it's 6:30, so we might be able to get 2 more rounds in. So, and then we just put, as right now, 6:30, and then just put. But everybody's like, okay. right, what are we on, Lady Luck?
Yes, Lady Luck. Yes, I was, because I was dealing with they moved games while I was dealing with
An adult
ruling.
issue?
Yeah, I had to adult.
Yeah.
I had to be an adult.
I don't like being an adult today.
No, well, especially when when it meant having to give a person an automatic 4th place. That's the worst type of adulting.
Someone played out of turn?
Yeah, so what happened was they didn't see that the
extra ball.
The extra ball, essentially. It was on a solid state, so the extra ball light may not have come on, but the score blinks. And
Yeah.
therefore, I have to roll it
Yeah.
because,
All right, results.
anyways,
got
I already told the audience that, but I'm telling
Oh,
you.
yeah. So Galvin, Timmy B, Mark Brown, Ohio, and Joe Miller.
And that ends the Vampire Dracula Bank.
Okay.
The bonus saucer at the top right is inconsistently scoring, which I actually need to put into the system.
And then we got Sea Witch, Pen Aaron. I didn't catch the last bit. Get with it. That was rude. How do we pronounce Jake's last name? I was with him and I forgot to ask him.
I think it's Kolojchik. Kolojchik. The puppy.
Aw, me too, puppy. Hi. Which one did you want? Holographic?
We can do that.
Yes.
We'd be happy to do that.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I find where it ended up in our drawer.
Somewhere.
Somewhere. Someday.
Cut the ball, advance the spinner, max it out, type yellow.
Yeah.
Just tuck it somewhere. Just put it in the drawer. We're not even done.
Just tuck it.
Put it on the keyboard.
That's the Nike slogan that didn't make it past the the high brass. Patrick Nagel inspired pinball machines. Do you know who Patrick Nagel is?
No.
I don't know who Patrick Nagel is either.
Can you, Pinball Perch, can you elaborate, please?
Well, they're here, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The artist that did the art for Duran Duran. Oh.
Oh. That is an obscure fact that I never would have known. But now I know. I learned something today.
Fun fact. Playboy illustrator artist. Oh, I am wrong.
Rio's such a good song.
How many more matches do we still got going in this round?
Lady Luck we're waiting on.
Yep.
Lady Luck we're waiting on. And the game's over, so as soon as we get results, we'll be on to the next round.
Sweet. All right, come on, kids. Put it in.
Here we go.
All right. Yeah.
All right, our standings after 7 rounds. Galvin Morgan's at 90 points. Aaron Rich is at 82. Jason Bacor is at 76, and Ron Hallett Jr. is at 73.
Can I just say that Patrick Fifield has done an amazing job.
Oh my gosh, he crushes
Like
this.
the fact that even when it scrolls down, your numbers and your standings scroll as well.
Like
and
an
change.
EM
I
score
know.
reel. It's so stinking cool.
It's perfect. And you know, with on top of that, when Galvin, when he came, he was last minute. It was so cool that, you know, he decided to show up and hang out with us today. But Patrick Fifield, thank you again for all your hard work you have done with our displays and doing this. Oh gosh, streaming with us.
All right, where is Jordan going to take us?
I don't know, but I don't want to see him on mine. So
Well, hopefully it's going to be Harlem Globetrotters. Yep. So we should be doing JJ, Jaden, Michael, and Ron. And he is on Superstar. So yes, we will be getting the Harlem Globetrotters as requested. That'll be the second game in this bank. So Jason of Pinbot, you get your wish. Nope, not Star. Superstar. Is it an SNL sketch? Catherine Mary Gallagher or Mary Catherine Gallagher? Isn't that it? All right, this is Superstar. So there are no extra balls on this game, thankfully. This is kind of a who can keep the ball alive the longest type game, because there isn't much to do other than hitting your spinners here, and getting in here with the pop bumper to score, and then increasing your bonus going down these in lanes. Other than that, it's a very, very simple game. Not a whole lot to do on this one. So depending on how much you rip the spinner, it can be a very high-scoring game. Nice little rip there. They're extra wide spinners, which doesn't allow them to have a super long rip. This is round 8. So we only have 2 more mandatory rounds. So it looks like, other than those 2 rounds, everything after dinner is going to be bonus pinball. It's exciting. On ball 2. All right, going into ball 3, he's at 53-310. Definitely want to get it through the lit in lane so that you get an extra advance on the bonus. One of the other things you want to do is you want to complete your medals. So you want to get your gold medal by going down through the rollover. You want to get your silver medal by hitting that stand-up. And you want to get your bronze medal by hitting that stand-up. And when you do, it lights your double bonus. But these two can be a little bit on the dangerous side, so gotta watch out for those. I do believe the bonus maxes out at 29,000, if I remember right. I know this is a riveting pinball game. Alright, Jaden is creeping up on the 100,000 mark. He's going to roll it. Hopefully. He gets gold medal. Oh, yep, he did roll it though. All right, so that he finishes the game with 104,760. Thanks, Jason. All right, JJ's up, gets the gold medal. Needs silver and bronze here. Oh, good save. A little bit on the lucky save side of things. All right, wants to slow things down. You want to slow this down and get a good hit on those spinners. Up. A little bit of a rip on that spinner. Back up to the top. Unfortunately, that light moved. We did not get an advanced bonus. A bonus advance, I should say. I mean, an extra bonus advance. All right, out the out lane. Interesting little story on this game when we were getting it ready for the tournament. When we were testing it out, it was giving so many extra balls. And so we were rolling it 2-3 times in our testing. So I went into the back box to check because there wasn't a Jones plug adjustment under the playfield or on the bottom board. So I went in the back box and there wasn't one in the bottom of the back box, so I just went ahead and pulled all the little single Jones plugs that lets you set the extra ball scores on the machine. And I did that. I asked JJ to test it out, and he comes. I'm working on another machine, and he comes and goes, "What did you do to Superstar?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "I was playing it, and all of a sudden, as soon as it went past the halfway mark, my flippers went dead." And I just kind of looked at him and I'm like, nothing I did should have caused that to happen. And it turns out that when I had fixed that, I also had adjusted the tilt, and I adjusted it a little too tight. But It was just a weird coincidence, but it was funny. It was a funny moment. I guess you had to be there. I gotta remember to put those back when we're done with the tournament. And he just needs that bronze medal, and he'll get a double bonus. He's already at 10K for bonus. Nice little bit of a tip there. Save it. Ball 4. So he does have the potential. He will pass up. He will pass up Jaden. For sure. Unless he tilts, because he's got 15,000 or more now bonus. But, this is one of those endurance games. Who can keep it going the longest? Who can get the most spinners? I mean, he's at 20K bonus. I would be shooting for that bronze medal, because even if it drains on him, okay, so 20K is the max. Even if it drains on him, he would have gotten the double bonus. So, all right, so we rolled it. We're at 120, 130, something, 132, 330. Game is this. This is Superstar. It is a Chicago coin game. Chicago coin was actually the company that Gary Stern's dad bought out to start Stern Electronics. How do you open the right out lane gate? I believe that opens when you get your double bonus by completing the gold, silver, and bronze star medals. So that would be, let me get his number and I'll show you here. 155, 190 is his number. So you want to get it down this rollover, and you want to hit this target here and hit this target here. It will give you your double bonus, and I believe it also opens up your gate. And thanks for the first time chat, JJSC Pittsburgh. I love trying to interpret everyone's screen names. It's fun. We don't use it too, I don't think we hardly ever use it in tournaments, regular or monthly tournaments, so I'm sure, and it's kind of a rare bird anyway, so I'm sure people don't realize about the double bonus thing. They see two giant spinners and figure, just got to keep ripping them, because they're easy targets, I mean, as you can see. More results coming across the screen. On Dragon, Joe Miller takes first, Best Shepherd takes second. Evan Bingham takes third, and Nate Graziani takes fourth. Graziani. Oh, see? Yep, see the gate open there? So when he plunges, the next thing he hits will should shut that off. Or no, I guess it stays open until the next ball. Well, that's kind of fun. No, you're right. It does not hurt to get the 10K from the center bumper. But that's a risk reward, because that, obviously, as you know, that can shoot the ball right down the center. That's OP as heck. Yeah, all 3 medals are super valuable, absolutely. I'm not sure what OP means, but I guess I'll agree with you, Anvil. Thanks for the first time chat. I'm kind of an old fuddy-duddy. I don't know what all the you young kids jargon means. At least I know like LOL. Overpowered. Oh yeah. Yeah, so definitely getting the medals is worth it because obviously your gate stays open, you get the double bonus. Yeah. Yeah, the gate doesn't close apparently until you drain the ball. Because I think it's because the gate is tied in with the gold, silver, and bronze medals. Because it would have to reset the medals in order to reset the gate, and it won't reset the medals until you drain your ball. Otherwise, you wouldn't get your double score. There's a little bit of EM logic there. All right, he flips it, or he turns it, rolls it. That's the term I'm looking for. He rolls it. 101 to 70. All right, Ron Hallett Jr. is up on Superstar. Ron Hallett Jr. is one of the 2 hosts of the Slam Tilt podcast, along with his buddy Bruce Nightingale, and he's also the other host of the Super Bowl Chronicles podcast with Dave Dennis. I believe his name is. My name just blanked. Yeah, David Dennis. Both excellent podcasts. Super Bowl's got some great information about the history of pinball, and they get into some really neat focused topics. And Slam Tilt is just kind of a fun and naughty pinball podcast. Ray Day, this is Superstar. It is a Chicago coin game. Thanks for joining us, Ray Day. The Yay Man just followed us. Thank you, the Yay Man, for the follow. I don't know, maybe that's the white EA man, but we'll just say yeah. Yay. Like I was saying earlier, this is a game, pretty much a game of endurance, because it is just simply spamming those spinners, but the value is actually in getting the gold, silver, and bronze medals here, here, and here, because it opens your gate and gives you your double bonus. Are those the fattest spinners known to man? Yes, I believe they are. I believe they are the whitest spinners I've ever seen. I don't know, they may, well, there might be some of those Gottlieb plastic ones that might rival those. They may be about the same size, but yes, they're extremely fat. we got another Sweden person from Sweden watching us. Nice. Wonderful. Thanks for joining us. I just love how pinball is international. All right. It's the extra advanced bonus. It looks like this is an automatic double bonus on ball 5, though. Looks like he did not. Yeah. Yeah, those unfortunate bumpers at the top, rubbers that will change your lights on you. All right, on 300, Nathan Ritchie takes first, Jeremy Waits takes second, Ken Fairbanks takes third, and Russ Goddard takes fourth. Ron is looking to get that bonus advance to 20K so he can get the double scoring, which will give him 40K. Won't be enough for first place, but he's just got to keep plugging away at it. And unfortunately, that's going to be it. That is going to put him into second place, though. $133,520. Yeah, that was a great ball 5. Yeah, so JJ takes first. Nope. The numbers changed on me. Refresh here. All right, so let me start that again. JJ takes first. Ron Hallett takes second. Jaden Rich takes third, and Michael Trombetta takes fourth. We are now going on to Harlem Globetrotters. Let me see if I can get that moved. Be right back. All right. Harlem Globetrotters. This is probably my favorite of the Valley early solid states. I am a sucker for inline drops. So a little rundown of this game. Talking about those inline drops, you want to get these drops to increase your bonus multipliers. Follow the lights here and here to know which spinner to hit. Ripping that spinner will increase your bonus every time it makes a complete run through the 5 lights. It gives you moves your bonus up a number. You want to spell globe right here using the saucer, and every time you hit a drop target, it gives you a letter on globe as well. Watch out for the scissor flippers. They are dangerous. All right, so looks like everyone else had a rough time with Globetrotters. JJ seemed to have a good ball one. He's got the B, just needs the E. Oh, right down through. Cannot be afraid to move this machine. Yeah, to some extent, but the games are way too close to do any significant slide saves or anything like that. And we also frown on that kind of stuff here. Good hard nudging or slap saves we're good with, but the games are on rubber cups, and we just don't like the machines getting slid around. All right, Michael Trombetta is up to 3x. That was a risky kind of trap up.
Is it dinner break before that?
This 8-game swept.
Probably it will be dinner.
Okay, so I can dip out now if I want
What's the, is 6:30 the hard cutoff, or 6:20, 6:25? Like, what's the rule?
to. Oh, okay. I thought it was 6 o'clock. That's why.
No, it's 6:30.
Okay, all right. Then I'll just.
Yeah, most likely, but I don't want to, unless for some reason those 8 games go really fast.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want to guarantee you. Yeah. right, so he's looks like he's got full value on the left spinner, so that would be very. Oh yes, nice. That's what you want. Yeah, that was a great rip on that spinner. Hi, Krista.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Figured I'd join for at least ball 2.
Yeah. All right, nice save there.
Yeah, very good save.
Great rip on the
Yeah.
maxed out spinner.
Maxed out bonus.
Yeah, this is going to be a heck of a ball for him.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess 5x is what I meant, yeah.
Yeah, no, maxed out multiplier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
Well, now. Getting there.
All right, so if he can get that in the upper, he can get the special, which I believe awards some pointage. I just don't remember how many points.
Gosh, I don't know. Yeah, he went too fast last time.
Yeah. Because he's got special lid, so.
I mean, you get 50 for spelling all the letters, so you think maybe
At least 50.
at least 50. Let's see.
I didn't catch it.
You know what? I don't know.
But he's on his third globe. He just finished his third globe.
Okay. Maybe 25?
That's what I was thinking. Oh. All right, so we're going to sit back and wait for a while for his bonus to count down. Because he has...
Super bonus.
Well, he's got 40... He ended up having 49,000 in bonus that needs to count down 5 times.
Bravo, bravo.
Looks like special
And
scores
Grace,
a
if you're
free
watching,
game
hey.
and nothing else. Yeah, okay, that might be true too. Game Boy. It's just hard to tell. The scores move so fast. 751, 170 after ball 2. Nice job, Chase.
Oh, that's just a free game. Okay. I feel like it should award something better than that. Okay, good job, JJ. Ooh, that's a weird,
It hit
like a backspin.
no, it probably hit
Something.
a cupped insert.
Oh. No gate.
Yeah, that can happen sometimes. That's the charm of playing Classics games.
True.
The inserts are old and they can cup a little bit.
Yeah. Plays the same for everyone.
Yep, and they can wreak havoc on the ball a little bit. A little bit of uncertainty there.
Oh, Michael.
man. He has had a rough game here on Harlem.
Ron. All the way from Rochester.
All the way from Rochester. No, actually, he's actually further than Rochester.
Oh.
I think he lives out in the Albany area.
Oh, okay. That's how I only know him.
Oh,
for
because
the-
he does the stomp tournament at the RPC. Let me look. Hold on. Yeah, it is absolutely at that. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 games left to go at 6:15. Yeah, we will do the break after this round. After this round. Yes, I can do that. Yes,
Oh,
I will make
yeah.
that determination now.
Okay. Margaritaville. I'm gonna try an Italian place nearby. Tino's Italian.
Never heard of it.
I don't know. It was like between here and the mall.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's on the left-hand side.
They don't stay open late, but
No.
give it a go. Oh, Jaden got a walk-off. All right, good job, Jaden. And then JJ and Michael and then Ron. Would you like me to move it anywhere? It's probably mostly done.
I think if you just want to grab it and bring it up to the front
I can do
for
that.
storage.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you, Jason the Pinbot. I think I'm getting Pizza Joe's. Excited about that. Yep, we're still waiting for Lady Luck, Strikes and Spares, and Cosmic Gunfight to finish up. And then we will take an hour break and then resume starting with round 9. We'll definitely get our 10 rounds in before 10 o'clock. I'm guessing we're probably going to get a total of 12 rounds in tonight, maybe 13. We'll just have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see.
Like, park it here?
Yeah, just park it there. That's fine, right there. It's all good. I'll shut the light off.
I think it's around the back side, yeah.
No, it's something. It's been fun. I got one guy. I'm not fine.
Yeah, sorry about not moving it. It just got good.
I was just giving you a hard time for fun.
I normally would have, but I just did a good game on Superstar, and I was focused, and I had a good call on Harlem.
You did.
But they kind of
That, yeah, that was a fantastic ball too. As it is. Hey, Tim. Yep. I'll put the time up on the announcement banner once the last game finishes. All right. I'll do a little housekeeping things while we're waiting for the lunch break to hit. First of all, let's take a look at the standings. They're going to change a little bit depending on how these last couple games roll out. But oh, the round is closed. All right, so it is 6:20. We will return at 7:20. I will get that on the announcement banner. All right, we're heading out for dinner. We're gonna put up the. Okay, we're back. Had a little excitement here. Fire extinguisher in front got knocked off the wall, hit the floor, and decided to go off and set off the fire alarm. There's a massive cloud of fire extinguishers front here. So we are waiting about just a couple minutes to let the dust literally settle. And I say this is kind of a new one for us. Never had that happen before. And front walkway's got a little bit of this. But that should not hamper our
Excuse me?
Yeah, it makes sense. I just don't know why. Okay, that audio is on. I'm showing it on for everything. Check, check, 1, 2, testing 1, 2. Anybody else having problems here, Pete? All right. I'm not sure why. Oh, I know why I'm quiet. I did turn the gain down while we were gone on dinner break. Sorry about that. All right, so I'll repeat what I said. Exciting times with Steel Valley Pinball and Pastimes Arcade. Just as I was about to hit the start button for the next round, after dinner at 7:20, the fire alarm goes off. We all kind of turn to look, and there's this massive dust cloud over in the front by what used to be the old bathrooms. Turns out that someone playing air hockey knocked the fire extinguisher that was on the wall there, knocked it down, hit the floor, and activated. And so now there's quite a bit of a, well, there was quite a bit of a smoke cloud that occurred. So we let that dissipate a little bit, and now we started round 9. And I feel bad for the utility person here who is trying to dust mop and clean that mess up. It was pretty messy. Zorn was right. You would be surprised some of the weird things that have happened here over the last 3 years. Just some one-off random things. So nothing ever really horribly serious, just kind of funny and just odd. All right, so we are watching Bronco. We'll get that up. Apparently not. There we go. Okay. So you got. Okay, why is that not up? Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. All right, so now we're updated. We're on Bronco. If you've ever played Bronco, what you want to do is you want to hit these 3-horse drop targets. They are very dangerous to hit, but if you hit them, it lights up these lights, which then alternate back and forth. And then, so when you hit the saucer with those lights, it gives you $3,000, and adds a bonus for each lit up drop target. Then if you complete A, B, and C, that gives you a bonus multiplier of 2x. If you complete A, B, and C on ball 5, it goes from 2x, because 2x it's a ball 5 2x on this game, so everyone gets 2x on ball 5. But if you complete the ABC on ball 5, it goes from 2x to 4x. 94,860 was Jessica's score. 94,860. All right. All right, Aaron Rich is up next. He goes for the full plunge, but gets the center. So there really isn't a skill shot per se, but I always try to aim for this A target, because you can get B and C through the in lanes, but you can only get A through the out lanes or the single rollover up top. So to me, that is a skill shot to get that center rollover, so you don't have to worry about getting the A like Aaron just did, with a big roll of the eyes. All right, Aaron's moving on the ball 4. He's got 67 to 30. Tell he's getting a little frustrated with this game. That's the second or third time we've seen him roll his eyes. So, as much as nice as it is to get the double bonus multiplier, and you know, and get these 3 lights lit up, so you get 3 advancements every time you hit the saucer. That's the dangerous route to go, because of the way there are little rubber posts there behind each of the drops. 76,320 is his number. 76,320. And so, that's kind of like the. I actually probably. I don't know that I recommend doing that. I personally, you get 3,000 a hit for hitting these saucers, and getting up into the saucers is pretty straightforward, even though my arrow is not. I would just spam the saucers personally in a tournament setting. Unless you have an opponent who's successfully got like mega obnoxious bonus multiplier points, then you may have to do that to catch up. But anyway. All right, Sean Campbell is up. Hi, Heather. Actually, a lot of people are rolling their eyes at this game. All right, Sean was trying to nudge it up to that C, but if you can get the right in lane, then he'll be golden. Oh yeah, and there's these kickers that are right here and right here. If the ball goes down in there, 8 times out of 10, they'll kick it up into the saucer. All right, he's got BAC lit. He's got double bonus on ball 3. And he's got a special, which is a free game that doesn't really mean anything in this case. But he wants to get that lit saucer up at the top there. He's going to do a post pass. What's he going to do? Yep, nicely done. A little late on the flip though. He'll probably do that again. Double in, post pass over, and still a little late. You can see what he's trying to do there. Okay, got another shot at it. There you go. Oh no, so close. Let it bounce over and give it another whirl. There we go. That's 3,000 points plus essentially 6,000 points in bonus because it moved up. The bonus moved up 3, and it's on double bonus. So he's got a 30K bonus right now, sitting there waiting for him. Let's see if let's see. Oh, he was hoping it would go into that kicker, but let's see if he can get more than that 30K. Oof. Oh, good save again. Got to get control. Got to get control. There you go. Good job, Sean. Bounce pass over. Flip up. Oh, denied. That is frustrating. All right. Saves it through the out lane, in lane. Excuse me. Oof. Oof. All right. Wrong saucer, but hey, at least it called him the ball down. There we go. All right, so he's at max bonus right now. So he's getting 3,000 for every time he hits the saucer. So he's only going to get 30K in bonus with the double bonus. That's all he can get on this ball. So now he's just trying to spam the saucer to get 3,000 a pop. All right. Nicely done. 98.80. He should probably roll this ball. He's still on ball 3. So he needs to plunge it. Yep, so that special means he got an extra ball. So, and the game stayed on ball 3. So therefore he needs to plunge it. And now he's ready to go to ball 4. All right, Jordan takes the win on Bowling Queen. Kristen comes second, Joe comes third, and fourth is Cody. Excuse me for constantly clearing my throat with that dust from the fire extinguisher. Kind of. On Cheetah, Ken Fairbanks, John Elias second, JJ Layett third, and Kevin Funnel fourth. All right, Sean has rolled the game, so now he's at 100,000 points. Nicely done. And he's got all 3. He's got all 3 of his drop targets down, but unfortunately, he does not have the A lit, so he's going to if he can maybe get it up to the top, but I don't think that's possible. So what he's going to want to do is he's going to want to, if it goes out, oh, he almost had it. If it goes out that direction towards the out lane, and he knows he's not going to be able to save it, then he should try to encourage it to go into the out lane to collect the A and get the double bonus, which he doesn't there. I didn't think Aaron got an extra ball. Did I miss that? I'll go back and check that. Jessica. Move forward in time here. Did not have an extra ball on ball 1. Not on ball 2.
Gave it to me. Can I squeeze by quickly? I'm so sorry. Thank you.
Oops. All right. Yes, he did.
Let me double check. I don't want to
73,350. All right, I gotta go do some adulting. All right. Sean Huey 77. Thank you, number 1, for the first time chat. Number 2, for catching that Aaron played his extra ball. I went back and reviewed the footage, and he did indeed play his extra ball. So I grabbed his score after his ball, what the machine was reading as ball 4, but which was technically his 5th ball. And that is the score that we have to go with since we have it on camera, because he played his extra ball. But it did not make any difference in the order of players' position or the results. So kind of a moot point, but at least we did the correct adulting. All right, we're on Lady Luck now. Oop, let me change that for you guys. What? No, we play until 10 o'clock. Yeah, if you're guaranteed 10 rounds, keep going until 10. Yep. That's what makes it a Giga. And it's still shorter than a Mega. Yeah, it's very 80s. I mean, it's got the pinks and the teals and the confettis. Yeah, it brings me back to my childhood. This is Wayne Marjoram. He is the one that is currently tearing up this table. So he's, is that 10x bonus he's got now? I believe it is. That's what's flashing there in the center. Or is that 10x playfield and it's a timer? Might be 10x playfield and it's a timer. Yep, that's 10x playfield and a timer. All right, nicely done. That was an excellent job. Let's let that bonus count up, and he ends up end ball 2 at 663,000. It's an excellent score. No, you're right, Dirty Pool. Can't be unhappy with that. All right, Dustin's up for his second. Well, I digress. All right, Emily Fellis is now up for her second ball. All right, got some results on Laser Ball. Jonah Fulton first, Kristen Vogel Campbell second, Joe Miller third, and Cody Webb fourth. Beth is back up now on her third ball. J Air 65, thank you for following us. All right. We got Emily here on her last ball. Definitely looks like Wayne's going to walk away with the win on this one, unless Emily blows this game up pretty good. So she's fighting for at least second place right now, trying to get that second. Oh, not going to happen. As a matter of fact, she's going to end up in fourth place, unfortunately. All right, so Wayne takes first, Beth takes second, Dustin takes third, and Emily takes fourth. All right, but we still have Evel Knievel, Cosmic Gunfight, and Black Knight going. Those are the last three games of this round. Appreciate our 39 viewers right now who are tuned in and watching. We are Steel Valley Pinball. We are the pinball community service organization, or at least that's what we like to call ourselves, that is housed out of Pastimes Arcade. And we are hosting at the arcade a Classics GIGA match play. Minimum 10 rounds, which we are definitely going to hit. Each round has 2 games in it. The games are set up in banks. And the rule was we're going to get a minimum of the 10 rounds, 2 banks each, so minimum of 20 games. However, if we finish that before 10 o'clock, we will continue to play until 10 o'clock. And then from 10 to 11, we will do tiebreakers. So that was, up front. It's been said from the beginning. Hi, Jordan. And 39 viewers. We had earlier today. We had upwards of 60. So hopefully we'll get a little more here once the dinner hour is finished and people come back to. And remember the IFPA rules. No more than half the viewers can watch finals. Stay above the viewer cut line. Okay, we'll try. That's funny. Slackers, we eat dinner while watching pinball. Yeah. Actually, I do a lot of things while watching pinball. Work on my computer, take a nap. That's happened a couple times. Eat dinner, play with my puppies, all the good stuff. Appreciate that, Spoon Daddy. You and your pizza rolls are here to support. Hopefully they're Tostinos, because those are the best around. Maybe by just mentioning their name, we can get a sponsorship and get all the Tostitos we want during tournaments. Wouldn't that be fun? Ooh, extra stuffed cheese, yum. Well, let's go over our August events while we are waiting for the last couple games to show up. So, obviously, we're at this point in the month. August 13th and August 20th are our Thursday pickup tournaments. These are free tournaments that you can come and play Thursday nights at 7 o'clock. You just have to pay your admission to Pastimes. We do random formats. Jordan Fulton's kind of in charge of that, so he'll randomly tell us what format we're playing that night. And it's just for what we say craps and giggles, just to have some fun. And hopefully introduce new people who are here during the summer to competitive pinball or pinball tournaments and get more people hooked in. And these are in place of our weekly league nights, which are Thursday nights at 7 o'clock. But we're on summer break right now. So we'll resume leagues September 10th. Would love to have all of you viewers out there, if you're close enough to come do league. Would love to have you. You might say, well, what do you consider close enough? Well, I drive an hour to get here because it's the closest place for me to play pinball. So anything within an hour, I think that's close enough. But would love to have you come out and be part of our league. We have a great time. We're a great family here. And you'd really enjoy our time here. August 16th, if you didn't get enough classics this weekend, we're going to do our monthly Sunday classics next weekend on Sunday the 16th. August 21st, Friday night, Bounty Knockouts. 7 o'clock p.m. It's a 4 strikes tournament. Everyone gets a chip. That's worth $5. Everyone pays in $6 for the tournament. Does league affect IFPA ranking or not? Yes, it does. As a matter of fact, the one season that I won Division A league, I ended up with getting 20 points for that league season. So yes, it does affect IFPA ranking. So you can get some whoppers by doing league. I mean, it's not like large tournament whoppers, but they're great whopper points for anyone who's looking to get rid of some of their low numbers in their on their card, IFPA card. So it's $20 for our leagues. Give it a little extra information. $20 for our leagues. They're 7 weeks long. The first 6 weeks are qualifying weeks, in which we play 5 games each night. The scoring is 5-2-1-0. Or sorry, 5-3-2-1. My apologies. So you can get a maximum of 25 points in a night. We do that for 6 weeks, and then we have a best of 3 double elimination knockout tournament for our finals on the 7th week. You need to, we take the top 5 of your 6 weeks to determine seeding for Division A or Division B finals. And then you need to at least play in 3 of the 6 qualifying weeks to be eligible for finals. So that's how our league works. I think, no, we're still waiting for Black Knight. I think. Yeah, we're still waiting for Black Knight. All right, on August 20, sorry, this should be 23rd. I was told I had the wrong date. So August 23rd, Sunday, we have a women's ladder match. That is going to be the same format as the women's ladder match at Cleepin. So if you've never done a ladder match, you want to try it out, come on out and give that a whirl. And then after that, we're going to do our live stream podcast. Okay. Gotcha. So those are our upcoming events in August, and of course I said September 10th we're starting up leagues again. We also have league night. You can do, we have open and women's divisions, and if you are want to be, if you're a woman to be in the women's division, you can also do the open division. As of course as IFPA rules, if there's 2 concurrent events, you can be in both at the same time. So we do honor that. All right, we're joining Black Knight already in progress. Let's see here. I've got, nice. We don't have any leagues here, unfortunately. I've gone to the point for states. I need at least a 3rd or better every tourney here to move up in points. I'm not quite there, but our normal tournaments here at Pastimes, the monthlies that we do, of the various formats, I'm at the point where they're not really adding to my card. So, which is a good thing, but it's also a bad thing because it means I need to get to some bigger tournaments, which generally means I don't play as well, which generally means I don't get the whopper points anyways. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. But I'm not really too worried about it. Like it'd be nice for Ohio to be in the top 100 at some point in my life, but I'm not expecting to be ever better than that. Ohio is a wicked tough state. So many good players all over the place. All right, Mark gets it locked up in the top because his first lock. All right, passes it over, controls that ball, and is now going to shoot for the second lock. Join on in, Ron. It is
Oh.
the world famous Ron Hallett.
Well, I saw Black Knight was being 3. So
Yes.
I had to watch that. And they're only on ball 2. I'm guessing they're going to go for multi-ball a lot.
I would guess that.
Yeah.
That seems to be the route to go in this game.
I heard the bell go off. I heard the call out. I cannot beat you. You win.
It's funny to hear all the different iterations of Steve Ritchie's voice in various
Yeah,
games.
this is the monotone Steve Ritchie era of Firepower and Black Knight and Space Shuttle, where he's just kind of, you know, monotone. Well, he has both Magna saves lit, so training is not possible, except down the middle.
Well, it is possible if you forget to use the Magna save.
Or better yet, if you use the Magna save but you're late and they'll laugh at you, which is great. Awesome programming for 1980.
It's funny, this is the only Black Knight that is actually good to play that has the upper playfield. Black Knight 2000 is not all that great upper playfield. And
No, it's great to play. You can
it's
loop
fun
it
to-
like 30
well,
zillion times.
true, if you're playing for fun,
Yeah.
not for tournament. And of course, Black Knight, Sword of Rage,
Yeah.
the Pro is the best of the models.
Nah, this is the best right here. Black Knight. Whole way.
Sterling's dad, if Jeffrey, the amazing Ohio State rep, is watching, let me point out past times would make an amazing host for state finals weekend. We actually hosted state finals 2 years ago. We had an honor to do that, so we would love to do it again, and we're always open to that. But yeah, we got to host it 2 years ago.
For Steve Ritchie, there were a lot of whitewoods on this. Try to get it to shoot right. Trying to remember what games he said he had a ton of whitewoods. He had a ton of whitewoods with this, Superman of all things, and a bunch of whitewoods according to him. Oh, so we're doing easy settings. No wonder this is taking a long time. So the locks are just lit. There is a setting you can make it so you have to hit the lower playfield turnaround to light the locks.
Oh, the bonus loop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I recommend. It forces you to play upper and lower playfield.
Yeah,
Oh, 2 ball.
if this was in a tournament that we moved the game to the back, we would do that, but it's...
Oh yeah, for customers, yeah, they're never going to get multi-ball.
No, and we have to be aware of that if
Yeah.
we do it on the main floor.
Now, while you're in multi-ball, both drained out, but if you're in 2-ball multi-ball, all values are doubled. 3-ball multi-ball, all values are tripled. Maybe one of the first games that made multi-ball actually score more. Made it more than just a gimmick, that you have multiple balls in play.
Multi-ball with a purpose.
I still have my Black Knight's the first game I ever got in 2004, and I still have it. It is in far crappier condition than this one.
Treach Pen Chris, thank you for the follow. Sterling's dad, let me rephrase. If Josh Sharp and the IFK is watching, Pastimes would make an amazing host for the 2028 World Finals when it returns to the U.S. We actually put our application in for that 2 years ago. So they have our application.
But Lord Josh, who knows?
No, who knows? We would
There
be
we go,
honored.
there we go. Let's see this. How good is it? Oh, the timer was put down a little bit for the magnet. I'll have to remember that. It may not catch it right. So many cool adjustments for a game this old. You can adjust the time for the magnet. You make it take longer, shorter.
And there were really, in the 1980s, there really wasn't competitive pinball for designers to think about things like that.
Now, this was programmed by the great Larry DeMar. the first system 7 games, so they had more power to play with. I think this is one of the first games with a really cool attract mode. The lights actually sweep back and forth and up and down when this games didn't do that. Oh, the only place it could have drained in the middle. I just came off a stellar round of 2 points total.
What?
Sea Ray and Sea Witch.
Oh. Sea Ray is an interesting.
Sea Ray is a turd.
Okay.
It's like you just hit the ball around and hope good things happen.
Yeah.
Sea Witch is awesome. I just sucked at it. Ball 1 locked. So just have the bonus ball on?
For the player 1 at the end, yeah. For top player, yeah.
Yeah. Which is another cool feature. So in a multiplayer game, whoever wins gets to play a bonus ball of, I don't remember, 20 seconds, whatever it is, where it's just unlimited balls.
The only thing that would make that better is an auto plunge.
Because they don't realize it's there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what makes it also great? It's a selectable option. You can turn it off. Again, awesome program. My favorite thing to do in this game is to max out the bonus and the multiplier, and then the sword will literally start strobing up and down. It's the only time it happens. And anytime you complete a drop bank, the bell will go off.
I've never done that. I'm gonna have to try for that.
The hardest part is getting the multiplier.
Yeah, because that loop throws
Because you got to go around the loop, and you really don't want to do that unless you're in multi-ball or with the other settings to like the lock.
Yeah.
All right, so 1.892.
So, Ron, how do you know all this wonderful information?
I own the game.
Well, besides owning the game.
Oh, you're trying to get me to plug? Well, I'm on Silverball Chronicles, a great podcast about the history of pinball.
One of my favorite podcasts.
I'm also on Slamtail Podcast, where we are very vulgar and talk about
one of my other favorite
things.
podcasts.
Yes. But the Silverball Chronicles is not vulgar, and anyone can listen to it.
That's because you've got a Canadian as a co-host.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. They're too nice to be vulgar.
They're too nice to be vulgar. Here we go, another multi-ball. So everything is 3x. We're 3 times what normally would be. So what I like to do in multi-ball, actually get a ball in the lower playfield and start shooting the turnaround for the multiplier while I'm safe.
Yeah.
Oh, Magna save. He didn't even do them. He's looking. See, he was looking. You could see his eyes. He was looking in the upper playfield. Never saw. He could have saved that.
Yeah. This is a very difficult game to keep both levels.
What I usually recommend, focus on whatever has the most balls on it.
So Sterling's dad asks, ask Ron how many times he voided and
requeued
hot dog at the Beast.
No more than anything else. The one I did probably the most was the stupid Memory Lane. That was probably the most voids and requeues. That was brutal. And then I upped my score by like 50K, which gave me like 1 more point. It was totally useless.
Chat called it. So what I did was I went back and watched the stream, and after his 4th call, I took that score, and it didn't change the results at all. So that was the
Let's see. The bottom flippers seem plenty strong.
No,
that's always good.
Either way, he would have been in the same position.
And in the out lane, you'll see there's a insert lit. That is last chance.
Okay,
So if you drain out in the out lane, you will get a last chance.
So he didn't play out a turn.
You can't start multi-ball or lock balls anymore, but it'll let you keep playing until you drain.
And looked at the score because we have video proof.
So here we go.
We can go back.
It'll release 1 or 2 of the balls.
Because we have video proof of it, and we can actually.
So now you can't lock balls. So you're in
It
single
would
ball
have been a
play,
different story if we weren't on stream.
so he can keep playing until he drains out.
Yeah, I can do that. I mean, how many times have we talked about it? Yeah, I'll put it in the banner.
There we go. There we go. Boom. Now the only way to really be able to lock balls after this is you'd have to get an extra ball, which they may or may not be on.
I think
Oh,
extra balls are turned off.
Okay, I don't know if we could hear it. You got sound on the game itself?
We do, yeah.
All right, you might have heard Steve Ritchie laugh at him because he hit the Magna save but drained anyway. The game can actually tell if you hit the button, but it sees the outlane switch trigger, it will laugh at you. Steve Ritchie will laugh at you. This is the last ball of this round, I believe. Yeah. So what you want to do here is hold the right flipper up. Yep, go over, and then lock. Do it 3 times in a row. You can just start multi-ball every ball if you do it right. And this one looks like it's trappable up there. There's that turnaround. So you see the 2x light. Now 3x. This could be good actually. Get into a multi-ball. Get enough bonus. Ah, last chance. No, last chance. He's walking away. She could play last chance. Don't walk away.
I can't tell you how many people I've seen today
and
walk
she
away.
let it roll off her flipper anyway, and it's over. I don't care.
Yeah, I can tell you, a lot of people they don't know about the last chance.
The insert says last chance on. Oh, well. We get to start the next round.
Absolutely.
Oh, God.
All right.
I've had two crap rounds in a row.
All right. Here we go.
And
this is the last official,
but it isn't.
Yeah. This is the last mandatory round.
I'm on the bowling games.
Nice.
300 and strikes and spares. So one game I like and one game that's total crap.
Well, that's why you put everything in banks of 2.
Strikes and spares, you will try to hit, the center lane over and over and over to light the spinner. And if you can't light it, so. All right. Well, enjoy, everybody.
Thank you for joining us.
Oh, yeah.
Come back anytime. Oh, yeah.
His dad was a pro bowler, so he has tons of all the bowling games he has. So he's got it 300.
Oh, that's
He
cool.
has a Flintstone because of his bowling in it.
Oh, right, yeah. I don't mind the Williams Flintstones. It's not too bad. It's got a fun little layout. I like that it includes the apron. All right, we are on to Knight Rider. All right, Wayne Marjoram is going to start us off on Knight Rider. He's in the group with Sean Campbell, Brent Reed, and Jordan Fulton. Speaking of, it's like I said, Beetlejuice. Here's Jordan Fulton. I was just reading down who was in this group. And as soon as I said your name, you came walking around.
It's a me. I figure I'm player 4, so I'll come hang out over
Yeah, you
here
got
for a
some
bit.
time. That game in the back with the extended type lower apron. Does that style have a name? Yes. Those are called shelf games.
For holding your beer and your cigarettes.
There are cigarette holders on there. It was Williams' attempt to do of trying to do some sort of a quote-unquote space age type model of pinball. You see that the legs back there are steel legs. They're actually bolted to the underside of the cabinet. Yeah, and there's ledges there in the front for your beer and cigarettes. And they're Williams shelf games.
They're very wobbly.
Yes.
They're weird to play.
Yeah, we do not include those in any of our tournaments. Just because they're a little also unreliable in terms of performance.
A lot of the games were pre-score reel. Because
some of them are pre-score reel. You're correct.
Yeah. Actually, all of them?
No, Viking is got score reels.
Oh, okay. And Tom Tom, I think.
No, not Tom Tom.
No, not that.
Tom Tom is
music.
Tom Tom is the music
Music Man.
Music Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Wayne. All right. 50 points on the saucer. What a useless score. 3,000.
So the so the double bonus light turns on when the 1,000 arrow to the far left is lit.
Now.
Yep, and he gets it. Nicely done.
Oh. Oh, it's like a switch when I turn it around.
Is this a clear-coated EM?
I think Marcelo worked on this one.
It might be. Marcelo might have worked on this one, Spoon Daddy. I can't remember.
It's always looked good, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always been a good copy, so. Could be an NOS playfield. No, I don't think it is, because, well, it could be. I really don't know the history on the playfield on this one.
Yeah, this machine's been on the floor, I think, since open, so.
Yeah, it is very shiny. Well, our techs do a great job waxing the playfields, cleaning and waxing the playfields. We use generally clean it with, wipe it down with naphtha, especially when we get new machines, clean it up with naphtha, and then use Mother's Carnauba wax to give it a nice wax and shine. That's standard practice here.
You're not the first person I saw digging the trash today. Aaron Rich was looking there for something earlier.
That's funny.
Maybe I sent something away. All right, Wayne's having a pretty good. Oh, never mind. Whoops.
What's your location in MS? Is that Minnesota or Missouri?
45,650.
45,650. Or Mississippi. Mississippi. All right. Well, thanks for joining us from Mississippi. We've had people from Sweden joining us today.
Nice.
Florida, Mississippi. It's awesome.
All right, let's see what Mr. Sean has. 5,000 off the rip, not bad.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah, I will try to send that up top all day until I get my double bonus.
ranked number 3 in Mississippi, and I think number 13 in Tennessee. 1 year in the pinball scene. Hey, nice job then.
I'm trying to remember, is the special worth anything on this one? I think it's just a free game.
I believe you are correct.
Okay. Ooh, nice dig.
There aren't too many EMs where the special gives you points.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, because there's a solid state version of this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I wondered if it.
The solid state version may give you points for the special.
Yeah.
But the EM version does not.
Oh. I was all waiting to that same little maneuver there. It just, there's no bounce to that. Almost got caught in the drop target there.
This might have been. Let me look it up, but I think this might have been one of the first valleys that they did EMs and solid states in, because that was a chat transition.
All right, we go.
Can't wait to play in a tournament that's 5 balls on EM machines. We always play 3. So the standard here at Pastime says all EMs are set to 5 balls, and all solid states and up are set to 3 balls. That is just a standard that we set when we open the place, and just to keep it consistent throughout the building.
All right, Sean's got some good bonus here. 12,000 double. Send back up top all day. There it is. Worthless specials are lit. Oh. Bring Sean to the current lead.
So just a little history information here. The EM version of this game, 4,155 units were made. This was 1976. And 7,000 units of the solid state was made. Yeah.
89,860.
89,860.
So this game is pretty much spinners and saucer.
Yeah, so Bally released a solid state version of Freedom in 1976. That was the first solid state that Bally made. They also made EMs of that, of course. So Knight Rider was, what did I say, 77?
76.
76, so it would have been just after that.
50 years. Where's the 50th anniversary Knight Rider?
No, 77.
Oh.
The project date was 76.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it was 77. Well, the EM came out in November of 1976. The solid state came out in February of 1977. So it would have been probably their second one.
Get Haggis on the line. Let's see a 50th anniversary version.
Haggis does not exist. Does not exist anymore.
Where did I put my truck?
Matter of fact, they probably still. I I know people were hoping for that Centaur 2 remake.
Yeah.
Never happened.
I don't remember taking my Gatorade away from here, but apparently I did. All right. Oh, I see it. When I was watching Black Knight. All right, let's see. Ball 3, just under 20,000. The 5,000's currently lit. He'll definitely get one bounce up top. So he could just get a double bonus right now. Oh, wow. No bounce. Or no advance.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's rough.
Brent does not look excited. See, it's a little bit of a softer plunge. That power plunge, it doesn't hit the slings to advance that at all. Oh, no.
Oh. We Don't Speak on Haggis had a buddy order 10 of the Fathom remodels. They claimed bankruptcy and he lost over 100K and never saw us sent back. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That's very, very heartbreaking. All right, doesn't get the double bonus saucer. Oh, that's going to be the end for Brent. That's going to be the end for Brent on this game. He finishes with 34,680. I'm sorry, sir? No, we are live streaming. We're doing a tournament and we're recording the people playing. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. No. Well, I mean, we do end up doing that because we have it on stream, but no. All right, here goes Jordan. Yeah, that's... I don't know how cool that is. I agree with you. All right, Jordan gets the double bonus right off on ball 1. Nice dig there. Nice, another dig. Good job. All right. And he rips the lit spinner. Double D. Bounced off of the double bonus. It's not going to pick that up through the saucer yet. So this game, I mean, it is all about getting that double bonus and clearing the drops. But you're also chasing the lit spinner, which does rotate back and forth. So you're kind of chasing that down, always looking for where that light is lit and trying to rip those spinners. All right, looks like he got all his drop targets down and the bank's reset. So now each drop target is worth 3,000 points. So they're extremely valuable. He still wants to end up getting a double bonus if he can. Playtime? Okay. All right. I just sat down. Come on. Did they come up when he did the next ball? That's going to be a play-on moment because that's just kind of a freak thing. If it happens again, we'll have to figure that out, but that's just one of those freak. On Amazon Hunt, it moved to another player and didn't relight the rollovers at the top. But then when it went to the next player, it did relight them. So it was just a freak, some freak reason it didn't reset the rollovers for that ball. That's a play on moment. There's nothing I can do about that. All right. I'll delete these scores. Sorry, I was unsticking a ball. Didn't see the last scores, but let's check out. I want to check out the results of that Knight Rider game. All right, on that game, Sean Campbell took first, Jordan took second, Wayne Marjoram took third, and Brent Reed took fourth. And they are now on Evel Knievel. The Evel that is Knievel. I don't know if you folks heard the question that came up. There's a group on Amazon Hunt, and when the player stepped up to play, the three in lanes at the top did not reset from the previous player, so they were out. He played through, and when it came to the next ball, they did reset. So that's going to be a play-on movement, play-on moment. For a couple of reasons. Number one, they didn't get a TD and played the ball, so that's their choice. But second of all, because it's not repeating from player to player, it's one of those sucks to be you. Sorry for Pinball. I'm sorry that Pinball did that to you, especially with these classics. There's just so many little quirks and things that happen that are not repeatable. They just freak little things, and not much you can do about it. So that's both the charm and the frustration. Spoon Daddy, what happened? Okay, so they're on Amazon Hunt. Player drained his ball. He had gotten all three of the in lanes. When the game went to the next player, it should have reset those lanes, but it did not, and they chose to play on anyways before talking to a TD. So that's one of the reasons why it's a play on moment. But then the other reason is when it went to the next player after, they did reset, and it's not going to be a repeatable issue. So unfortunately, that's one of those sucks to be you moments. Sorry about that. But that's Pinball. Now, if it keeps doing it during the game, that's another story. But if it does not repeat, there's nothing I can do about that. All right, Hot Dog and Evan first, Chris the second, Galvin third, and Emily fourth. Love me some Hot Dog, and this is my favorite wide body. All right, on night, okay, we already had that. All right, so the banner along the bottom is a little slow, catching up with results. Wayne had a couple of opportunities there to trap up and get some control on that ball, and he just didn't. We're in the last third of the evening of the tournament, and brains are a little fried, so that can be understandable. I had supersonic tilt with a gentle up nudge to direct the ball into the center lane. As the ball went through it, tilted, but the next player basically put the machine on 2 legs and still in no tilt. LMAO, that's pinball for you. Yes, it is. Do you all have a Lost World? Yes, we do. We do have Bally Lost World. And at one point we had Bally Escape from the Lost World, but that had to get moved to back to make room for some new machines. So that's now in a rotation scenario. I do enjoy Lost World. That's a fun one too. All right, Royal Flush. Kevin takes first. Michael takes second. Brandon takes third, and Russ takes fourth. Spoon Daddy, I don't know if you know any history about Pastimes Arcade, but it's actually the home to the Guinness Book of World Records collection. Yep, that's actually, you're correct. Guinness Book of World Records collection pinball machines owned by Rob Burke. There's 450 plus running machines on the floor, but his collection's up to 1,200 individual titles or more. I don't know exactly what the count is right now, but I know it's at least that high. So we have 450 machines on the floor that are working and playing, plus another 200 video arcade cabinets, including the entire Pac-Man series, including Baby Pac-Man, the hybrid. Yes, 450 running. What's the rarest? Okay, so we have a Sega Surfing that was exclusively made in Japan, that Rob was able to get and get shipped over here. So I think that might be his rarest that's on the floor here. There might be something else that's maybe rare, but he would have to answer that question. But I know that Sega, at the time we got the Sega Surfing, that was probably one of his rarest. Yeah, I've run into Dragon a couple times in tournaments. Most of those have dragons that actually sound like dragons. For some reason, the audio on ours plays at a faster speed, so it sounds more like a pew, pew than a dragon roar. And it's funny, and so we like it, and we don't ask for that to be fixed because it's funny. DA Big DDD14, thank you for the first time chat. Thank you, Sterling's dad. We appreciate that compliment. Our techs are amazing here. We have 2.5. We have 2 full-time techs and 1 part-time tech. 2 full-time techs work. Well, they have different schedules. One works Monday through Wednesday, 12-hour days. The other one works evenings, late night evenings, like 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. or something like that. And the third part-time works Monday through Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, something like that. One of the things that keeps these machines running actually is our QR system. So if you go to the bottom left of the play glasses, you'll see a QR code that you can scan. It brings up a Google form, and you put your the name of the game, what the issue is. You mark whether it's solid state, EM. Customers can also even use that QR to report bathroom issues, like if something's not working or whatever. And then it all gets aggregated into a spreadsheet, and then the techs can work on that spreadsheet while they're here, because it's impossible to be testing 450 games each week. So they rely on the general public to let them know what the major problems are.
So I should write one up?
You're more
For
than
strikes
welcome
and
to.
spares, I should put game sucks, please remove.
Well, that's not really a
I hit it up top like 5 or 6 times and didn't get the center lane. Guess who won the game?
you.
No, the guy who got the center lane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if there was going to be an ironic moment there.
No.
No irony.
Evel Knievel.
This is basically a chase the spinner game.
Yes. Like a lot of the Bally's.
Yeah.
Honestly, the Bally's of this era were very non-original. 2 orbit spinners and a saucer up top. Looks like it spins good though. And the playfield looks like it's got to be a repro. It's way too nice.
It might be. I don't know if it's a repro or if Marcelo worked on it.
Easy way to tell. If it has, it doesn't have alignment holes for the flippers, it's probably a repro. It's the original playfield would always have them. Evel Knievel. I wonder if was this game before or after he beat up that one reporter guy, whatever.
I don't know. I mean, I was really young when he was
Me
popular.
too. I wouldn't have remembered. Yeah.
Yeah.
But supposedly, like, I think it was an author or someone who criticized him. So at the time, Evel Knievel had a broken arm, so he just had some other guy hold him down while he hit him with a bat.
Oh, to be back in the 70s
Yes,
again.
the 70s. Oh, that was it.
That was it. So, let's see. Where did that land us at? Evel Knievel. Where are they? Somewhere up here.
Only 2 groups left.
Yep. All right. Jordan Fulton takes the win on Evel Knievel, followed by Wayne Mardrum, then Brent Reed, and then Sean Campbell as it goes right across the screen. I should have just waited a second. I got the ticker down at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, 2 games left. Playboy and Lady Luck.
And the Playboy it's got to be either repro or something like that.
It's
It's way too nice to be original.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Marcel didn't work on that one.
I remember playing it. It was one of the ones they brought to Expo.
Yeah.
So I played that. They brought Kiss to Expo too. So I played a ton of Kiss and Playboy. I don't know why.
Yeah, Rush 2112. Frankenstein K, thanks for the first time chat. Yes, we have the pro version of the Rush.
Really pro. You know how you can tell?
No.
Side art is screwed up.
Oh.
Geddy Lee's guitar only has the 3 knobs when it should have 4. They forgot a knob. It was only, I think, in the first run. So.
That's interesting. I did not know that.
More useless info.
I love useless info.
I love useless info. They did fix it, though, for later runs. So
Yeah.
He has the correct number of knobs on his guitar.
It's funny some of the things that get missed pre-production.
Misspellings. You ooze, you lose.
Which game is that?
Spider-Man. They didn't even fix it on the LEs, which came later.
Really?
Yep, right in the back panel. It says you ooze, you loose.
What?
A tie.
No. All right, I'll be right over. What? Oh, Jordan's handling it? Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were coming up to me. That's the second tie today.
Yeah, I had a tie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So bizarre.
That was bizarre. And
I
mine,
mean, on an EM, you can maybe understand it a little bit more, especially if it's the 3 or 4 reel EM. But on a solid state, that's crazy.
that's right, folks, a tie. That's when you play classics, you increase the chance that may happen.
So when there is a tie, what we do is we take the points between the two people of the two positions that they're fighting over, divide it in half, and that's the number they get. They both.
So for example, if it's for first and second, and you get a 7 and a 5, 7 plus 5 is 12, divided by 2 is 6.
So they both get 6 points.
6 points.
So that's why, but match play doesn't really
Know that.
help us. So
No.
that's why you got to do the adjustments.
Yes.
A -1 and a +1.
Yeah, it didn't. I was curious when my tie, like, okay, how's it going to do this? It made me the 7, probably because I put the score in last, so
Yeah.
it considered that. Yeah. I was wondering because I remember when I was a kid, there was a bowling game in the bowling alley that I went to. It was the one with the had the stick controller that you pull back and release, and the guy would bowl. But I figured out a few different lines where you can just get 300 every time. So I had me and my dad play, and I just showed him how to do it. And we both got 300, and I was like, okay, who's going to get the top score? And it was just whoever bowled last. It gave that 300 too. So
That's fun. All right, so are we? No, we're still waiting on Cosmic Gunfight.
Cosmic Gunfight, or as I call it, right orbit.
Yep. I do enjoy playing it for fun.
Oh, I love the art.
Yeah.
The whole deal where they're in space on mechanical space horses. I mean, that's so awesome. It's like the third weekend I think I've done this now.
Third weekend you've done a tournament?
Well, the mic thing.
Oh, you've been on mic, yeah.
We had another tie.
Who between which two?
Michelle and Eric on Cleveland.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what JJ came up and said. That's crazy.
2 ties on one EM, one
What's
solid
all to say? Yeah. Good thing there was that discussion on Discord about it.
That was a better round for me.
Well,
I got to play 300, which was good.
oh, round is over. We're going to start. No, I think Jordan's already on it. He is.
He's
All right.
on it.
We are on round 11.
We're
so
in
we
extra
are in,
time.
We're in bonus round land.
Oh, I was warned about this bank. I'm in the Joust Black Knight. Wait, Joust. Joust. How does that even work in a single player game?
It's not the 2-player joust.
Oh.
the
It's
Valley
an
Joust.
EM Joust? Oh. Okie dokie.
All right, good luck. Wish you the best. Yeah, Jordan is our resident juggalo. You will often hear the call of the whoop whoop here at Pastimes coming from Jordan. All right, Cheetah, one of the very few solid states we are able to stream due to the space constraints between the machines. All right, while they're finishing up, let's just take a quick look at the standings. Galvin is in the lead at the 120 points. Aaron Rich is at 106. Jason Bacor is at 104, and Ethan Smilk is at 102. Those are our top 4 right now. But of course, we're taking the top 24 because we need to take 24 to make sure this is a certified event. 24 also happens to be exactly half, so that works out very nicely. We have 48 players today. And then we're going to take the next 8 for B division. Of course, it doesn't make any difference in Whopper points, but it's for trophy and money. And we're still kind of holding on, waiting to see what we're going to do with C division. It just depends on how many C eligible players, which is the bottom 25% of the bottom 25% ranked players here today. They're the ones that are eligible for the C division. So I'm not sure exactly how many players we're going to take. We planned on 8, but if we don't have 8, then we'll take 6, I think, is how we're going to do that. And then the women's division, kind of the same thing. The way we're doing the women's division is if they make the A division, if a woman makes an A division, they have to play the A division, because that does make a change for Whoppers, because we did A restricted. Top 500 cannot be in anything other than the A division finals. If the women make B finals or C finals, they can choose between doing those, or they can choose to be a part of a women's only finals. But we're not sure if we're going to have enough women to do that, so what we might do in that case is we may just award the top 4 qualifying women their trophies and awards. So got to be a little flexible in terms of the fun playoffs that are just for money and trophies, just because we only had 48 players. But hopefully next time we do this, we get more. This has been a very successful tournament so far. Knock on hardwood. Had not too many mechanical issues, thankfully. Got most of them fixed after the first 2 rounds. And a couple stuck balls and 1 or 2 odd TD calls, nothing too major. It's actually been a pretty quiet tournament, to be honest. So, which is surprising given it's Classics, because Classics lend themselves to being less reliable mechanically, but we have been very, very blessed. Again, thanks to the techs for getting all that ready for us. All right, Cheetah. On the plunge, you want to plunge it and try to get the ball to bounce off of this pop bumper right here. And you want to get the 3 drops at the top to increase your bonus multiplier. You want to complete in order 1 through 5 the drops here. And there's a couple great spinners that you can rip. There's one here, there's one here. And there's one here. So three rippable spinners, depending on where you shoot at. You'll notice that here there are different colored stars that rotate. You can see that last one's rotating. If you get all 3 stars of the same color, there are certain bonuses that are assigned to each color of star. If you can get all 3 stars. And then you can, when this lights up, you can get this up here to collect your collect bonus. That's always good. So, yeah, it's a fun little game. And there's a kick out right there. That generally is worth some points. Sorry, I was looking like this. I have back focus. Sucks getting old. This tends to be a very hungry out lane, in my experience, playing this game. More so than the left out lane, for whatever reason. But Ray traps up. Blue Star still working on that bank up there. Needs to get the number 1. Oh, that took a bad bounce right around here, and Rainbow straight down the center. All right, Krista's up. Let's see what she does. Oh, I gotta change the game. Sorry. Oh, that was pretty close to a house ball. Sorry, Krista. All right, Mr. Russ is up. Russ's shirt makes me want chicken nuggets now. Oh. That was rough too. Of all the Stern Electronics wide bodies, this is my favorite. Oh, that was kind of a sweet swish to the in lane. All right, so he's got 3x right now. Is that 3x or he's working on 3x? Wait, hold on. He is working on 3x. My apologies. He's got the 2x. Oh, that was an unfortunate bounce out. I think he might have actually caused that from his nudge, unfortunately. All right, here's Ray. Nice. Gets those drop targets on the right. And here's Krista. Can she get the red star up at the top? Can she time that? I've only ever gotten the stars to line up once, and I forget what it did. I don't remember. That's awfully hard to get those to line up, unless you sweep them. Which in itself is almost impossible to do as well. All right, we are now on ball 3. Russ is back up. He's sitting at 60-some, 70-some thousand right now, which puts him in last place. So he's got some work to do to catch up to everyone else. Got a lot of horizontal action there. He wants to avoid that, because that's when the outlanes get hungry. All right, rips that center spinner, the horseshoe spinner, if you will. Rips the left spinner. All right, gets the 3x. Nicely done, sir. Now let's just see if we can build that bonus. And not going to happen, but there's going to be some points for him. He ends up with 269. So that puts him in 3rd place right now. All right, Chase is up next. Chase finishes with 516, 860. That puts him currently in first. Oh, I got some results coming in. Strange World. Beth takes first, Tim takes second, Kevin takes third, and John takes fourth. Oh. Is that going to be enough with 513? Oh, it's so close, too. All right, so Chris has got some work to do. She wants to get 517 to get first place. And it doesn't happen. And that unfortunately means she takes fourth place. Oh, she did not validate the play field. Oh, okay. Very good. She did not validate the play field, so it just popped it right back out to her. That was a nice gift. I thought she was done too. That's going down. All right. I think she's done now. 262. Oh, she still ends up in fourth place. Barely. All right, that was a tight game between first and second place and between third and fourth place. Nicely done, everyone. All right, so Chris is going to take the game with her. And I believe their second game in this bank is Wildlife. We have not seen Wildlife on stream yet. Wildlife is a is it four-player? Four-player Gottlieb? Might be two-player. Brain is a little fried. Don't remember. There's our big, huge Space Invaders Frenzy. We got a light gun game in the back corner there. Some of the animatronics. I mean, when you hit the light with the shooting, when you shoot the gun at the light, it triggers that. And there's some animatronics that happen in that. All right, Chris is trying to figure out how to get through the crowd.
I might go around. Should I go around?
All right, she's being very careful. Not sure who that was. There's Jessica and Nolan. It's fun watching all the people as the stream passes by. There's Michael Trombetta. Chases. There we go. Here's Wildlife. No, we're good, Krista. We're good. All right, cool. You should put a bicycle belt on the rig. That would be kind of funny. All right, moving on to Wildlife. Oh, you know what? They played the game out. They played their game out of order. No, they didn't. That should have been correct. Why? Oh, there we go. Now we're on the Wildlife. That was weird. Okay, Chase is up first. Yeah, I love the purple ape's fun. Did that make him a grape? ape. Boom. Let the groans in the chat. Oh, I got a nice on that. Okay. I'll take that, Zorn. All right, so you do want to use this curvature and get the ball to roll all the way along to get all of those rollovers, star rollovers. That's very important. Lots of scoring there. Another center, interesting little center pop, kind of like Superstar, the Chicago coin game that we have in the tournament. I do believe this is a ball 5 double bonus game. Yep. So this is one of those games where anything can happen on ball 5. Oh, and that pop-upper got him. That's a little rough. All right, 24-230 for Chase. Yeah, he's not happy with that. Yes, Game Boy F9. We have gone up to 11. And if I'm guessing, we will be able to start the 12th round before 9:50, which is our kind of our mark decide whether we add a round or not. But I have a feeling that we might be able to get to that last round. Actually, I kind of hope we do. That would be fun. What turns the 1000 pop lights on and off? I believe it is the slings. So it's basically on a stepper. Oh no, it's the no, it's the spinner. My apologies. So it's a spinner. So the spinner turns it on and off. But it's still on a stepper. Well, okay. Yeah, it's maybe. What am I missing? I don't know now that you say that. Because it's kind of inconsistent. I'm curious as to what it is then. That's a good question, Sterling's dad. I don't know. Don't know the pattern on that. First I thought it was the slings. I still think it's the spinner. Maybe it is just switch hits. Yeah, that could be it. So it's probably, so what it's probably on is a stepper in the back that has the, that just always goes around and around in the circle. And when it hits certain spots on that stepper, that's when the pop-upper lights up and gives you 1,000 points. So probably every 10-point switch hit is what moves that. It's probably actually, I'll bet you it's hooked up to the match unit, which the match unit gives you a random number at the end, and if your last 2 digits match the random number, you get a free game. So, and usually the match units are controlled by whatever gives the least amount of points. In this case, it's the 10-point relay. So I'm assuming that the 10-point relay is what makes that wiper go, that wiper unit go, and that's what turns the pop bumper on and off. That's my logical deduction based on my knowledge. Because if you notice, the sling lights go back and forth as well, and that is definitely going to be attached to some sort of an alternating unit, which typically runs with the match unit. Got a couple of hits on that 1,000-point pop bumper. I think he got quite a few of those star rollovers. Ooh. Oh, good. He has got the gate open. Nicely done. That's the second time for him. And a drain. Not too shabby for a ball 3. So he's sitting at 82.6 K. You can see the results coming in there. He had the gate again. But he's having some good luck with that gate. Oh, nice dead catch. Good response time on that. Oh. Yeah, that's rough with that spinner there because if the ball slowly comes out down the center, that spinner actually, ironically, not ironically, but unfortunately, lines it up with the drain. All right, so he's on ball 5, has a double bonus. He has rolled the machine. And that's going to be it for him. 111,890. 111,890. Okay. Hot dogging's in. We had one person drop out before dinner, so that it becomes a 3-player game. Well, we have a 1 3-player group every round now since dinner. And Tim Carrot takes first, Amy Roscoe takes second, and DJ Toth takes third on hot dogging. We got some space shuttle results coming in. Kevin Fennell is first, Mark Brown second, John Colanello third, and Kristen Vogel Campbell fourth. And that was on. Yeah, that was on Space Shuttle. And that group finishes their 11th round. fourth ball, sitting at 36.090. One of those games where that spinner just is not when you want to rip. That's a dangerous shot. No. Practice time is from 11 to 12 for everyone, whether you have a bye or not. What? After the last round, they can play on any of the machines until 11 o'clock. On ball 5, got a double bonus, sitting at 54,420. She wants to get that bonus increased. Just got to hit those rollovers up at the top to do so. Oh, that's an interesting little post catch. Is that what we're going to call that? Pop a little overpowered, LOL. We like our pop strong here. I don't even know what that means. All right, working on that bonus. Get those star rollovers. All right, so she's maxed out the bonus. So she's okay with that. So she'll get 20K in double bonus, which puts her at 77,390. Which means she is currently in second place on this game. And Russ is up next. Nice EM, one of my favorites, J Purbs, 123. Laser ball, Aaron Rich 1, Eric Abels 2, Galvin Morgan 3, Jeremy Ways 4. Back up to the top to get the center note. Because it hits a couple of rollovers. It's at 3,000 bonus right now. Nice job with that. That puts them up to 5,000 bonus. You might be asking or thinking to yourself, well, it looked like he swept all those rollovers. But the interesting thing is, on EM games, if switches are hit too quickly in a row, you will not get credit for both hits. Big example of that is when you hit 2 drop targets in a row on a, excuse me, 2 drop targets at the same time on an EM. You usually only get credit for 1. Because the analog version, the analog of this does not have a memory like the solid states do. And so the solid states remember all the hits and eventually catches up to you, whereas EMs don't have that. All right, gets the 1,000 roll over the top. Yep, that's correct. Although there is a game, what is it? I think it's Atlantis, in which you actually get more points for hitting the 2, because the drop targets are like 2 white, 2 blue, 2 white, 2 blue, 2 white, 2 blue on the left-hand side. And if you hit the two next to each other, 2 whites, you get more points than if you just hit 1 of the whites. If you hit 2 of the blues, you get more points than if you hit just 1 of the blues. That's like one of the only games in which hitting 2 pop-uppers actually gives you more points. It's very interesting. Doge Trip, thank you for the follow. All right, Sea Witch, we got JJ first, Dustin second, Mike Winsneck third, and Eric Ramey fourth. All right, Russ finishes with 45,760. So that means Ray takes first, Kristen takes second, Russ takes third, and Chase takes fourth. So where are we at here? We're waiting on Black Knight, and Fireballs, and Strikes and Spares, and Lady Luck.
Black Knight?
It's 9:38. We have, oh, Lake Erie Pinball just followed. I know Lake Erie Pinball. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for watching us tonight. Kingpin is my collection at home. I split targets all the time, or you brush. Yeah, sweeping targets, drop targets on an EM does nothing for you generally.
Are you done? Is yours like still playing or still not worth going? Okay.
I am hoping for one more bonus round of pinball. We are hoping for that. And then we will do tiebreakers. Just depends on how quickly Black Knight finishes up. We've got Jake Kolodziejczyk, Ron Hallett, Brianna Weber, and Jordan Fulton. That could actually last a long time, so who knows? Who knows? What?
Black Knight is ball 2, so I'll take it over there.
Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, everyone else has been.
Yep, that's fine. We've just seen a lot of Black Knight tonight. Yes, we did walk by Soulfire. We did not put that in the tournament this time. It's relatively new on the floor for us, so we still want to give it a little time to get acclimated to pastimes and get some more play on it before we put it in a major tournament. For sure. Yeah, I just put that in the announcement banner. If it's still going, I'm gonna do what we normally do, like for the mega match. I'll just start the next round, and those 4 can catch up. We haven't done that all night, but we can do that. You know, that's still legal to do that. So, yeah. I don't like odd number rounds. It bothers me. So. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we do get more games in. Yeah. I believe it does. I can't remember if it does or not. Oh well, it's fine anyways. Good to see ya. No. We had 49 players today. No. 49 was with me.
Oh, you dropped out.
I dropped out to make it 48.
You are the bigger man.
I did that on purpose.
Well, we'll see you later.
All right. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, it is a great game. And we will be getting that into tournaments pretty soon. We generally, it's our choice, Steel Valley. We generally like to give games a couple weeks before we throw them into tournaments, just to get some time on the floor, get any of the quirks worked out. Oh, geez, sorry. I always forget about changing it when we get some bonus pinball. There you go. Sorry about that. Never solve? Is it there a puzzle that I'm missing? It's all about getting the multi-ball. It's just multi-ball over and over and over and over again. Oh, that's unfortunate, Ron. All right, so he's going to try to get that multi-ball restarted. Back down to the lower play field. Black Knight is the only game we are missing. Or the only game that we're waiting to finish up. Classics GIGA players, we will play a 12th round. We are just waiting for Black Knight to finish up. We're going to start the 12th round, and then the players can catch up to their games after they finish Black Knight. It's something we do at the mega matches. As long as they don't play a different game until their third ball is done, and they're all on ball 3 now as it is, we can do so. So I'm going to start the final round. Yeah. And the final round is up. Good luck, everyone. 12. We do that all the time for the Mega Match. What? I put in an announcement, or we would definitely be doing a 12th round. We do that in Mega Match all the time. You know that. Okay, I'm hearing you guys. I'm hearing you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, do not play your 12th round. Do not play your 12th round. We are not playing round 12. We will do tiebreakers after Black Knight is done. Do not play your 12th round. We will not play that round. I did say that if we needed to start a round at 9:50, it's still 9:50, so technically if he drains, we could still start the round. So the point of contention is at the beginning I announced that we would, the 9:50 is the cutoff time. As long as the game, if the round finishes at 9:50, I would hit the start button on the next round. If it's 9:51, we would not play the next round. And it's currently 9:50, and they were a little upset about that. So, and I was starting the next round to get it in, try to get it in before the time, but they are right. I said what I said, so it's only going to be 11 rounds tonight. So, got to be fair. Got to do exactly what I said. So. So I deleted the round. Well, whether they had points on the line or not, I needed to stick to what I said. So they are 100% correct. I need to do the right thing, and this game is definitely going past 9:51. So we stick with what we say. What? If you're not returning tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, really, honestly, in this case, I'm not even playing, so it doesn't really matter to me whether we do 11 or 12 rounds. It doesn't affect me any, so it's not a call that I'm doing from a selfish point of view or whatever. I'm not even looking at the standings to know how that would have affected things. So, but fair is fair. What I said is what I said. Dang Black Knight. Did I don't think I didn't put a time for the buys. Yeah, we're starting at 12, so you can probably guess. Well, it's only a single buy. It would only be a single buy. So the rounds last about 30 minutes. And that, oh, 4 games. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it'd be, yeah. 12:45 would probably be a safe bet. That's it for today. Just tiebreakers now. Yeah. If you're not in tiebreaker, then no. Yeah. However, just make sure that you are. Let me see. Where are you, Eric? No. No tie. You'll be fine. No, you're good for the night. You're in top.
Nice.
You're in the top.
Oh my gosh, I never expected that in a million years.
Yeah.
50 people.
I also need to see Emily Feltus, Tim Brenstein, Brenstein, and Mark Brown. Need to see Andrew. I don't need to do a tiebreaker. Oh, I do need to do the tiebreaker between Jaden and Nolan as well. Well, yeah, because there's a bye. What? Top 4. Oh no, I'm sorry. B division has the. Sorry, no, right. Well, I just need to do between Jason and Ethan for a tiebreaker. Well, because there's what? Oh, so yeah, you're right. It would be between. No. Right, because you'll both end up with a pick. It just well, it will depend on which people you play, though. True. Yeah, you're right. I think we're good then. I just got to do the A division then, the bubble. All right. I need Emily Feltus, Tim Brenstein, and Mark Brown.
Refreshers. That's why I was surprised. We had a game going still.
I refreshed it after.
They still had dots next to them.
Oh,
Scroll down now.
let me look here.
That's the same. Those people.
You do not need a tiebreaker.
Nope.
Okay, no tiebreakers needed. My apologies, no tiebreakers needed. I forgot to I did not remember. I thought I did. Yeah, we have no need for tiebreakers. We do for B division. got John, we got Ray, Krista. Is Jeremy? Where's Jeremy?
Not sure. I didn't see him.
Jeremy Ways. Jeremy Ways. Of course, you guys will be on Stars.
I'll call Jeremy.
You guys will play in the B finals. C finals, we have Kevin, Jessica, Russ, and John. We only have 4 John and Harlem. We have 4 players, the 4 positions. So we'll go ahead and let the 4 of you play out the C division tomorrow.
I don't see Jeremy anywhere.
Last call for Jeremy Ways. Last call for Jeremy Ways.
Jeremy's in the car.
Jeremy, we need you to be here for a tiebreaker. How far away are you?
We can wait. If I can wait. If
I
you-
can't hear you, buddy. I can't hear you.
Okay. Let me just ask him.
Yeah, just ask him if he wants to play in the tiebreaker or not. Division C. There will be 4 people that are eligible for Division C. So the 4 of you will play for the 4 Division C trophies. Tomorrow. I don't know. Chris is trying to figure that out. Top 24 are as they are in match play. Top 24 are as they are in match play. Congratulations to the Division A.
It sounded like he was about less than 10 minutes. Chris has said she'll wait. So.
Okay. Division B again will be Emily, John, Ray, Krista, Jeremy, Ken, Mike, Dale. Division C will be Kevin Oliver, Jessica Canterbury, Russ Goddard, and John Polinello. 4 of you will play Division C finals tomorrow. We will only one round to determine first, second, third, and fourth for Division C. That's all. It's to see if it's eligible. Division C, yes. Division C, yes. So tomorrow, same thing with Russ, same thing with John, okay, same thing with Kevin. Kevin, Jessica Canterbury, Russ, and John. Division C. that. Can I have Mike Winsnick, Dale Hartzell, Brianna Weber, and Wayne Markram if you're here? You guys are tied actually for the bottom 2 positions in Division A, or Division B, the 4 of you. Brianna, are you here? Brianna here. Wayne's here, good. We gotta do tiebreaker for you guys. Brianna's, Dale's here. Mike's here, we're just looking for Brianna. She's here? All right, while we're waiting on Jeremy to come, we're going to do the tiebreaker on stars for you 4. We're going to do a random draw to see who gets pick a quarter. Mike, you're going to be a 1, Dale's 2, Brianna's 3, Wayne is 4. We're going to pick a random number 1 through 4. They're going to get first pick position. So that would be, hold on, where are we? Here we go. Wayne, you get to pick position, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, or 1st on stars. 4th? Okay. So Mike, you're a 1, Dale, you're a 2, Brianna's a 3. We're going to figure out who gets the next pick position. You got to do tiebreaker for 2 positions in B. And now then change C a little bit, but it's fine. Potentially. All right. Number 2, 3. All right, 1/3. Okay. So that makes Dale 2, or Dale 1, Brianna a 2. No. Number 2. To get the last, to decide what player you want to be, 2 or 1. All right. It came out at 2, so you get the pick. Do you want to be player 2 or player 1? 2. So Dale, you end up being first. You're first. No, it's on stars. 4-player on stars.
Do you want alternates from A to come in?
Of course.
Because Mark Brown and Timmy B are the only 2, but
Yeah.
Timmy B left. But Mark Brown said he'll come in as alternates.
I mean, Timmy knows the routine. He knows that he would get bumped up.
Can you go to Mark and say yes for Mark?
All right, sorry about that. When we have restricteds and C eligibles, it can get a little confusing, and unfortunately, I got a little confused. So there are 4 players tied at 78 points for the last 2 positions in B.
I don't know if we can manually update these or no.
No.
Okay. Well, that was Dale for everybody.
That was Dale, yeah. Oh, maybe I can. Hold on.
That's okay. This is Brianna. Pinball Planet. Heart, heart, heart.
Yeah, working on it, Pete.
Mike.
They may be done with this game before I can get everyone's name in. Right. Player 1 was Dale. Player 2 was Brianna.
That made me a little nervous. Okay.
Player 3 is Mike.
Oh, he's good at the Lazarus.
And player 4 is
Good.
Wayne.
That's who? Oh, Wayne. Okay. Good ball, Mike. Good ball, Mike. Mike and I went to college.
No, we don't.
together.
No one's dropping out of A. The question was asked, do you want alternates to come tomorrow morning? And obviously the answer is yes. So if you're on that bubble,
Yeah, somebody might not show up.
somebody might not show up for A. So,
Sleep in. Oh, no, Wayne.
but the two people that are on the bubble for A division are A restricted. And they're both seasoned players, so they should know to come in.
Okay, Dale. Got a star. Oh, and drain.
And
Yeah.
the flip off.
But he got a good score, I feel, a little bit. Hit some stars. Oh, Brianna.
Yeah, you think? That's why we like playing stars for tiebreakers.
Yeah, sure. Oh, come on, Mike.
He's saw his face on that one. He's like, ooh.
Yeah. I'm not sure where Wayne is from. Do you know?
I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like he's definitely not from Ohio, but
He may be a Pennsylvania player.
ah,
Pittsburgh, maybe? I don't know for sure.
sure, that's good halfway. You wanna watch? State champ Emily.
Well, actually, I'm sitting with royalty. The former state champ and the current state champ.
Yeah, current. All right.
All right,
All
ball
right,
three.
Dale, ball three. He's getting that like orange bonus.
Oh. But that doesn't mean anything. I mean,
Yeah.
he's still in the lead, so.
On the lead. Brianna. Let's go. Okay. Got a couple stars. That's good. Good. Bonus is getting up there. That's good. No, good in lane. Good in lane. Another star. You need one more, like, for the double? So far, good. Ball
Oh,
three.
no. So where does that put her in bonus? Not enough to beat Dale. So Dale's still in there. But you need to be top 2 in this game to move to be in B division. Top 2 in this game to be in B division.
Okay. Come on, Mike. Let's get that orange thing. Get a couple stars. Okay, yep. Okay. Ooh. Oh, nice spinner. Nice spinner. But the bonus.
That's
Yeah,
enough. Well, that's enough.
for bonus.
He's ahead of 2 other players, so he is definitely moving into B division.
Yep.
So if Wayne can catch
Wayne?
Dale, otherwise it'll be Wayne and Dale. Or, sorry,
Okay.
Mike and Dale.
Yep. Yep.
Man, I wish one of them was named Chip.
Oh, there he is. Jeremy Way's in the house. We were waiting on him. He kind of drove off. Oh,
And that's
Wayne.
not going to be enough either. Nope. All right,
Dale and
so
Mike.
Dale and Mike are moving on.
We have the B division tiebreaker too.
Dale and Mike will play in the B division. Dale and Mike will play in the B division, which does not change the C division eligibles. There are only 4 players eligible for C division, so we're good there. All right, now I need. Who do I need?
Me.
Yeah, you. Jeremy, Krista, Ray, and John. All right, so we're going to do order. The way we're going to do that is I'm assigning a number 1 through 4 to you. So John, you're going to be a 1. Ray is 2. Krista is 3. Jeremy is 4. And I'm going to draw a random number, and whoever's number comes up gets first pick of position. Yes. It is a 2. So 2 was where? Okay, I lost you. Oh, there you are. 2 was Ray. Ray, you want to be first, second, third, or fourth on stars? Fourth. Okay, so John is the 1. Krista is now a 2. Jeremy is now a 3.
No, there's still got big numbers.
Jeremy, third. That makes John a 1, Krista a 2. John, you get to pick a second or first? You want first? All right, here we go. We're good. On stars.
Commentate Krista because she always commentates me.
Yeah, that's fine.
So will you practice tomorrow morning or no?
11 to noon is your practice tomorrow morning.
Not tonight.
Once the tiebreaker's done, anyone can play anything until 11.
Isn't Krista first?
What?
Oh, did he pick first?
He picked first.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he purposely chose first.
All right.
All right, a little more extra bonus pinball. This is for, so we're, for,
Position.
yes, thank you.
Nope. Okay. Krista is wearing her Fireball shirt. I don't even think she played it. Oh no. Good save. Get it on your flipper. Jeremy put on his shades.
I think he's got transition glasses, maybe? I don't know.
Nice.
Well, no, that wouldn't make any sense because it's dark out. I don't know then.
Oh, thanks, Lazarus. Nice spin rip. Oh, like
Yep. Have a good night. Yep. Stars is doing what it always does.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, he needed to do more of a.
A little bit harder.
Yeah. I can't. Oh, I have to type everyone or type everyone.
Well,
Hold on. Player one was John. 2 is Krista. 3 is Ray. No, 3 was Jeremy. And 4 Ray.
Is that double bonus? Night. Oh,
No.
wasn't ready.
That's frustrating.
Yeah, that is frustrating. You gotta flip it really fast when that happens.
Yeah.
So just to get it out of there.
All right, so that definitely means John takes the bottom position. In this tiebreaker.
Nice rip. Bump it, bump it. There you go. Oh, almost lost it.
Wow.
And then lost it.
All right, so we'll see what Jeremy does. He only needs about 4,000 points to.
No, he's third. So.
He did not validate the playfield.
I plunged so badly. I got
Oh,
to play
wait.
again.
Oh yes,
He's
sorry.
third.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm sorry.
It's weird. Probably.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. I played Jeremy in, I think it was Captain Fantastic. He blew it up. He's playing really well today. Even though this is me.
Nice, Lazarus. Oh man. Don't ever play Jeremy on Scorpion. He is the king of that game. I don't know, for whatever reason, you know if you play Jeremy on Scorpion, you're done for.
Oh. Do you like the center post on King Kong? Really? How about X-Men?
Oh. All right, so that means Jeremy gets the top position in the tiebreaker. Second goes to Ray. And third goes to Krista. All right. Good to go. I mean, you guys are all in B anyways, but 11 for practice. 11 to noon. Yep, that's what's on the schedule. All right, I'm going to close up shop here. I want to thank everyone for joining us for qualifiers. We're back at it again at noon tomorrow for our finals, and we will be following the A Division finalists. The top 24 are listed on our match play, and there were no significant tiebreakers in that case. So, yeah, so we are what we are. Thanks for joining in, and let's see if I can find someone to raid. Nope, that's the wrong one. Who's out tonight? Laserlos. We'll raid Laserlos. He's the only one that's on right now, and he's an Ohio player, although he's playing Mario 64. But we'll still raid him anyways. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow at noon for the finals.